Hello everyone, PenguinCraftJr here, and we're back for another live stream. So, guys, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. So, we're gonna be playing some Hunt Showdown again. For the next few games, I'm actually probably gonna go for mainly a cash run instead of aiming for bounty. Because, if you can't tell, I'm getting really low on cash. And for the next hunter I'm gonna get, it's pretty much taking all of that. Though he does have a Mosin against sniper variant, so that's not bad. I'm gonna get this dude. He looks awesome. So let me get ready for the game of a lifetime, I guess you could say. Also, I need to make sure I change up my light scheme. Of course, you guys can't see it, but I can. And I was working in my room today, cleaning some stuff, doing that. Playing games with my friends, so I turned it from what I normally have it set to, which is blue lights, and so they're like white lights. I was working a little bit towards the evening time, sunset, so I didn't put them on blue. So now, if I do that, ooh, that's a lot better. So I'm tempted to dim them. Oh yes. Okay, so I know you guys don't get the effect, but I do, and it's awesome. And there's less glare on my screen, which is really important in Hunt Showdown. Try and get the screen to match as close as possible to the game environment is best. And preferably like no backlight, no light from behind you would be showing, and that also helps a lot. So I just got myself onto the stream, so we'll see that notification in a hot second. I'm going to queue up to load in. Of course, this is a deer head. Okay. I was like, wait, what did I buy? Like, literally just a few minutes ago, I was like, I know I bought something out of the ordinary with the upgrade points that I got from the last run that I did. And I got bullet grubber. Out of the ordinary, yes, because normally I don't use the Mosin again. And the downside to at least the Mosin again and a few others is if you do not have bullet grubber, you will lose a bullet. The bullet in the chamber gets ejected and you do not catch it. With bullet grubber, when you go to reload before using a stripper clip, so if you take one shot and reload, that one in the gun will pop out. If you have bullet grubber, you will catch it. So yeah, it's pretty useful to have if you want to try to save bullets. I am actually going to sell like some of these pistols. I'm not going to sell that though, just because chain pistols are fun. I do not use chain pistols myself, but they're fun. And also, I know I started an hour late. I was procrastinating on making dinner. It's like, do I want to have leftovers from the other night? Do I want to make myself like pot stickers? What do I want to do? And I just never caught up to do that. So eventually I was like, you know what? A bag of chips and a huge bowl of cereal. And that was my dinner. I know, dinner of kings we're talking about here. But I mean, hey, I'm in college, it makes sense. That's kind of what college kids eat, I guess. But yeah, and so, you know, I didn't start doing that until like 8:50. And then I took a shower, and then kind of just meandered about. Made a cup of tea. Actually, no, eating dinner was... I started making my dinner around 9. And then, oh... yeah, and then I watched a YouTube video that I normally watch with breakfast. There's one YouTuber that posts early in the morning. By early, I mean like 7:30-ish is when I think he uploads. And normally, when I make breakfast, I tend to watch like that video. Or whatever video he posts. Yeah, this morning. One, not only did I wake up, or wake up slash, no, yeah, wake up. Wake up. Whoa, why is that really zoomed in? Well, let's see, we're over here. I think we're by Catfish Grove is right over here. Where's my gun? Where is my big gun? Oh, this is an even a bigger problem. I don't know where evac is. Well, I don't know where evac is. Where's the clue? I mean, hey, I did say that this match was going to be only a money run, right? So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be getting this clue, and instead of getting any other clues, I am going to start skirting the exterior of the map. Probably go from Catfish Grove to Cypress Huts. Ah, she still poisoned me. And I'll just be going that way around the place. Gonna be a few zombies inside. Boing. Boing. There we go. That should be them. All of them? Good. So probably from that, it looks like Devon Ranch is the next available one for a clue. Well, I should... No, that's Slaughterhouse, and I think the one behind it is Devon Ranch. I'm hearing shots up north that sound like Puerto Rico. So the first corner I'm going to skirt around is over here. Ooh. Oh, okay. So since I have a knife out, I can just use R2. But if I did not have a knife out, it is R3. I don't know why I forgot that. I mean, I shouldn't have forgot it because I guess it just popped in my head just now when I was on the map. I tried to zoom out if I could. I think you can zoom in on computer, but not on consoles. I need to find the evac. Yeah, this is a big hindrance, not having the minimap. Or, not even a minimap, it's a regular sized map. No, never mind, that's Healing Water Church. So, here's our play, and... Devon Ranch is outplay, but it looks on the map, unless it's just going south of Healing Water Church. Or, wait, Maybe crematorium. No, crematorium is more to the west of it. Sure, a little bit south, but primarily west. Anyways, I'm not going to Healing Water Church. Because I do not have my main primary, and I do not know where evac is, I kind of want to just get out of Dodge. Unless if I can loot a hunter, but I can't. Yeah, did I unequip my gun? Sometimes there's evac down here. So the only thing I can think of is maybe I unequipped my gun. Is that just map decor? I think it is. Wait, do I move faster with my fist out? Yeah, that's map decor. I mean, Healing Water Church is 2 clues, but I mean, I guess I could still see where the boss location is. Yeah, that's Puerto Rico. No, I need to leave. Because if they are fighting the boss right now, and not others, I need to leave. And here's my thinking. Because I do not have map, I cannot see where evac is. It could take me more than 5 minutes to find evac. At the rate I'm going. Yeah, I need to find evac. And I could get unlucky and it could be all on the northern boundary of the map, and I wouldn't know. Okay, gunfire. There's evac. Really? He did 2 hits of burning to me? Impressive. Ouch, but impressive. Well, I'm going to see what happens when I extract without full HP. As long as these horses don't neigh, I'm in the clear. Okay. That was a weird match. Not having my minimap, or my map, yeah, that's a huge disadvantage. Because not being able to see where anything is, not even being able to see where you are, huge disadvantage. Luckily, I kind of know the maps at this point. You know, maybe I might have known the maps within probably about 30 hours of playing. I don't know. Well, I know Cypress Hut's a lot. Yeah, Cypress Hut is the name of that. No, Stillwater Bayou. That's what it's called. I know Stillwater Bayou a lot more than I do Lawson Delta. I mean, hey, 50 coins from that round and almost 2 levels is not bad. Okay, so what do we do? Okay, so we can spend an upgrade point. Okay, yeah. So that's what you do. You spend an upgrade point to get, oh wait, let me cancel. Did I unequip you? Why? How? You know what? I'm pretty sure maybe it happened when I was explaining Bullet Grubber. I probably double clicked on it or something and unequipped it. You know what? I could also try seeing if I can get a Soul Survivor. So doing that is really difficult. Because the clues are rifts that you have to close, and then once you close all the rifts, you get targeted. Everyone has dark vision boost effect on you. Of course, the further away they are, the more sporadic it moves. The closer you are, the more pinpoint it is. That little stuff. The dark vision. But yeah, you go in. You can actually choose different classes to begin with. Like, you could come in with a gun. The one I would probably go for is like the melee one, where you come in with a knife. Because if not, you could possibly come in with a pistol, but not necessarily. Depending on what you pick, I'll have to look. And yeah, a pistol, it's not most likely not going to be suppressed, and so it's like what, 3 melee hits to down a zombie, 3 heavy hits with fists and blunt weapons, not in-world weapons, of course. In-world weapons that you find in the match. Oh boy! Take a sledgehammer to an immolator. Bonk! So I think you might actually need like 2 hits for the immolator. I'm not sure. And there we go. Assassin, Butcher, we are on the assassin side. Okay. Let's do this. I flicked at the last moment, that's why I missed. I really want to play this on PC. I own it on PC, I just want to play it on PC. And I want to try to convince my friends to play it too. Well, I do know a streamer. He's in 10th grade if I'm not mistaken. But I do know a streamer, so I can say, hey pal, if we stream this game, you and I can help each other grow. That is one way to grow on different platforms. Multiple platforms. Post stuff from multiple platforms, for example, like Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. If you do stuff on all 4, then, you know, you're going to see growth on all 4. And if one user specifically comes from, let's say, your TikTok side... Oh, okay, well, we found the assassin. But if only one user, or let's say one user comes from TikTok, they could then join you on all your other platforms. So, and plus also, you can grow by collaborating with others on platforms. I want to find lanterns. He's weak to fire, so lanterns will be best. But, I mean, I don't know if he would be willing to do it. Yeah, this boss helps if you have fanning. Okay, fine. Every boss, you have an advantage if you use fanning. Okay, you lied. You sounded like you were summoning, or gun, physical. He lied. I do not want to go, and confront him like I did the Butcher in one of the times. No, the time that I killed the Butcher last stream. I confronted him with an in-world item. I do not want to do that for the Assassin because... There we go. Because, one, he moves really fast, and two, he can stab you. Okay, fine. The Butcher can slash at you too with a fiery hook. Oh wait, there is a lantern up here. I overlooked it. But the Butcher's slower. The Assassin's fast. A little bullet. Okay, I ignited him well before. That's why I heard him make a sound, because I did hit him before. I am going to scavenge around, see if I can find more lanterns. Let me see if there's an upstairs here. Any up here? No. You know, no, maybe if I go further into... Oh, pitchfork. Nah. If I go further into the boss flare, maybe I can find a double lantern bucket, or basket, or crate. But that's a wee bit risky. I jumped back because I was afraid that I would get set on fire. Haha, there's no fire over here. Just put in a bear trap right there. I need also remember to frequently use dark vision, because that will tell me if there are enemies nearby, or technically fellow hunters, but I say that in quotations because they are not friendly to me. They want to stab me. You got reignited at the same spot. You love it when that happens. Wait a second, was that a... No, bear trap, okay. So this little bit's staying on fire for some reason. You gotta love him. The assassin has to be one of my favorite bosses. Because, I mean, he's relatively intuitive. And also relatively simplistic. Because you have to wait. I mean, I think you can possibly shoot him in his bug form when he's just scurrying around. But for the most part, you have to wait until he goes physical. And so, eh. And also, he's weak to fire, and a lot of things have fire on them. So, yeah, he's not that bad to kill. And also, he's just a fun boss to fight. I like the Butcher and the Assassin, and Spider, no thank you. Good thing about Spider is you can attack him all the time, but I hate him. He's just so... He's still taking damage, I love it. But, I mean, the game designers wanted him to be repulsive, so, you know, they did their job well. I do not like it, but they did their job well, and I applaud them for that. They made a boss that you love to hate. There we go, he's dead. No one else should see that message. I should be the only one to see you can banish the assassin now. And since the assassin's no longer alive, I cannot use dark vision boost. Okay. Let's banish. Okay, everyone knows now. That entrance is covered, that entrance is covered. There we go. So what I will do is I will run through there, go up and over the barn, and then run out the other side, kind of, because evac is where I spawned. Practically where I spawned. Also, really, only one in here. I guess I've been unlucky and there just hasn't been any double spawns. I do hear fighting. I heard an explosion far to the northeast. I should see if I can go ahead and trigger my concertina traps. Butcher is being banished. Oh, wow. One, I kind of heard wrong. And two, that is close. I mean, I could try to go after the Butcher token. There we go. I want to trigger these. Sure, they can be easily disarmed from this stage. You know, shoot them, that kind of stuff. But they're also a little bit, you know, it's going to more likely block off this line of access for them. Because they're going to have to, like, waste the dynamite frag grenade just to open it up. Or shoot at it just to open it up so that they can enter. So by doing that, I effectively, hopefully, blocked off that entrance and that entrance, so the only two entrances are over here. Unfortunately, these two entrances One, I'm kind of surprised I survived this long. Get a long line of sight going. Ah, okay. Well played, well played. You know, now I kind of see what I could have... no, well. They played that well. They really did. I see that I have 2 people watching. How are you guys doing? Hecko! Heckett! Hello! I love Hunt Showdown. Me too. It's a good game. And I have 2 friends who both own it, but they both hate it. You know, after buying it. I convinced them both to buy it. One paid at half off, the other paid at full price. Of course, full price is only $40, so technically that's like a third off of a normal, like, AAA game. But still, they both bought it. For $20 to $40. They both spend their money on it. They hate the game. They don't like playing it. I think they both had a really just bad first experience, so they don't like it. I could have made their first experience a whole lot better, but... yeah, it's a bummer. I would love if they added a unicorn that looks demented. You know what? That does sound interesting. I think on the roadmap they did show that they were going to add another boss. Or that they wanted to add another boss. Now, a unicorn, I don't know how they could pull that off, but I mean... I guess you could do kind of a bipedal unicorn. But what would his attacks be? Most bosses have, like, at least 2-3 attacks. So, the Assassin, Spider, and Butcher, they have their standard attacks, and they all 3 have a throwing attack. So this Butcher throws a fireball, the Spider spits a cloud of poison, and the Assassin shoots a dagger at you. So how would they do that for a unicorn? I guess for the standard slash attack, I'm not sure, but for the throwing base attack, they could shoot their horn out. Also, I saw that someone else joined. How are you doing, pal? We are currently kind of talking about how they could possibly add a demented unicorn boss. A unicorn that all black and charges up a ram, and if you don't dodge it, the ram gets you impaled by it and die. That's pretty interesting of an idea. The problem I see is the ramming attack would probably be a huge build-up, and it's like, okay, it's obvious he's going to charge, he does this huge battle cry, and, like, a lot of, like, grunting, like he's charging up. But the insta-death, I know Hunt Showdown's a brutal game, but insta-death, none of the bosses can currently insta-kill. They can all do a lot of damage, and if you don't retreat, you will get severely harmed, but no insta-deaths. So I was thinking maybe he could have, I don't know, some kind of blade that, so it's a human with a unicorn head, kind of, almost, in, like, good old Hunt Showdown fashion, fusing together human with, like, a creature. And so when he goes to shoot, he literally shoots his horn, and his horn regrows. For his standard slash attack, he could use, like, an axe or something. And then, for most bosses also have a phase where they go onto a rampage. Both Butcher and Spider go into a rampage and frenzy state, meaning they take reduced damage. The Assassin splits into multiple for that stage. So I guess for that could be kind of he speeds around the boss arena, and if you get caught out by him, Yeah, that could be his ram phase, except maybe he does some kind of poison attack to you. When he hits you, it deals like maybe 50 to 75 health point damage, and then poisons you. Isn't this the only game with revolver suppressor? I think so. I'm not sure entirely. But I know that I like it. And I'm going to be sad when I choose to level up. Or, prestige. Because I really, really like the suppressed pistol. I mean, I will literally just grind it. I will find the free hunters who have it, or any of the hunters who have the suppressed pistol, and I will literally just grind it out. Oh, I like you. I'm going to reshuffle just because I'm not in love with the perks. Okay, tier 3 dude looks pretty good. Mainly Mithridates. Other than that, this tier 2 doesn't look bad. Bloodless and Serpent, not bad. Quartermaster, Mithridates, Ambidextrous, and Conduit. Tier 3 doesn't look terrible. But really, this dude looks better because Bloodless and Serpent. Do I have... So I am using a new sniper, or a new rifle, the Nagant Sniper. I could change that to the normal Nagant, but I'm not going to do that. And something I really should really do more is when I get a lot of hunters, you know, I should just sell their gear, because I'm probably not going to use frag grenades or big bundles of dynamite. And I tend to use the tier 3 fireballs, the firebombs, because unless people have salve skin, it'll instantly put them into burning tier 3. And also, in the last combat that I died in, that is why I want at least one of my friends to play it. I am, though, considering getting Windows Boot Camp, so my Mac can be, like, processed as a Windows machine, so that I can download Steam and play Steam games. Because, like, for example, today I bought Among Us on the PC. But I cannot play on the PC, so I downloaded the free version on my phone to play with my friends. I wanted to play on the PC, but I couldn't. And Hunt Showdown is also PC only. So, like, some other games, I'm not sure if I have many, but some other games I've been looking at, like Hearts of Iron and EU4, those are both PC and Mac playable, but Hunt Showdown is not. The unfortunate thing is, I don't know if I could convince anyone within my realm, within my kind of squad, within my friend group, to play with me. Because Walker, he really does not like the game. Miniac, he faked liking the game for when he played with me. He told me that he actually didn't like it in a stream later on when I was talking about it with Walker and him. He said, yeah, he really didn't like it. And I mean, that's a bummer because I really like it. And the thing is, I really want to play it with other people. Because in this game, if you can have teams, if you can have a duo or a trio, one, that means that you're also going to be fighting other duos and trios. But it can actually kind of put you in a leg up. Not necessarily because you're now a bigger group, so you have... Essentially think of it as more mass. As you're roaming, you have a bigger footprint. What's the daily one? Melee Hives. There we go. And also, if you can't tell, I'm starting to actually take out hounds now. Kind of... Essentially think of it as like Gear Fear, but Hound Fear. I'm actually learning how to counter them. Well, not counter, but how to fight them. Because in the last stream, I meleeed 7 hounds. Within one game. And I did not die. Somehow. I hear an armored over here. I want to get rid of this grunt. If I can take her out quietly, I will. You know, that wasn't the death sound that they normally make. Don't waste bullets on zombies. Yeah, I know. I try not to, but there are just some situations where it's like, I want to kill them from, all the way over here. There's a fight going on in Hemlock and Hyde. Either that or the assassin. And they are fighting loud. Anyways, I'm gonna go say hi to them with my bullets. And I have a sniper rifle. There's a sniper variant. So I can say hi to them from a long way away. Of course, it's also it's not quiet. Ooh, there's a hive. I need melee 5 hives. 7 hives. That is what I'll try to do. Unfortunately, lumber was not grayed out, meaning if Hemlock and Hyde is not the assassin location, people are gonna go over there. In Hunt Showdown shooting is really realistic. Yes. I think I have like 60 hours in the game or more. Plus on top of all the research I did before I even picked up the game. If you count that, I probably have close to maybe 70 hours. Plus. Yeah, I played this game a lot. Because literally I got this around the start of quarantine. So I was actually able to stream it like every single day. Yeah, I got poisoned a bit, but that should be fine. Great. I alerted them here. That's fine, because I'd like to take them out from afar. Main building, right? Yep. Wow. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of snipers. The sniper variants. To me, I find it a little bit hard to see. Where's the evac? Looks on that side of the river. Might actually be able to see the glow if I get in the right position. So actually, if I stay over here, I might be able to shoot them out. I do not have fanning, so I'm not confident in my ability to get up close and personal. I might be able to kill one, but that's it. Let me clear this out. Shouldn't be any zombies here. Yep. Let me go up top. If it's a solo and I can take him out, then I can just steal his the bounty out from underneath him. That sounded like it came close to me. Did you not hear the ping? I'm gonna get down actually. Cause if that shot was at me, I do not want to be standing there. Where's evac from here? Evac is just gonna be just through that bushel. There's just another sniper. Yeah, I'm guessing so. Sounded... One was suppressed. I don't think it was aimed at me. It did sound like that. But it also didn't sound like a heavy sniper. It didn't sound like a suppressed, Sparks. It sounded like a medium to short range bullet. Or medium to small bullet. Not a big bullet. Not the large ammo. Two hunters. I mean, there is technically a window that they could see me through. Two of them, actually. Oh, I'm falling. Let me actually get down behind here. There we go. A little bit better of a position. Where are they going? So far, still. I mean, if I was smart, I would actually go try, like, see where those crows are. Set up a barbed wire trap. I would try to sneak up on them. Yeah. They're still both over there. The thing is, I don't really... Are they in the upper story window? I heard crows from over here. I don't really want to get in between them and their exit. Just because if I do that, then the chances that I die are greater. If I can take them out from the side, that would be a whole lot better in my favor. Because that way, they don't have to take the fight with me. If they want to, they will. If they don't, they can run. You're still inside. And plus, since I have a sniper variant, you know, besides for hip fire, ADS is really hard. This is good knowledge to know. I will not want to pick up a sniper rifle in the future. Or a sniper variant in the future, unless if I'm get a whole lot better. Where's evac? Evac's just over there. And I'm smarter than to go into one of those watchtowers, because that spells certain death. One get on this side of him while I can hide. Problem, did not clear this side out. The other side is cleared, this side is not. They do still have, let's say they both total have 10 seconds of dark vision boost. Unless they were waiting for Wolf's Head Arsenal to be... for the Butcher to die. Ooh, okay. They're engaging now. Yeah, the crows I heard startled to the east, to the other side of me back across the river, so to the west of me across the river. Yeah, that team's pushing in now. There we go. Down to carrier down. Yeah. I saw someone move through here. I need to rotate though. You do not want to be shooting from the same position. Someone's over here. I heard... sounded like a high scream. Over at this house. Make sure I'm topped up on bullets. How is our progress? Relatively same. They haven't moved much. That's not good. Someone's over here. Actually, no, let me have the Nagant. There we go. Let me get over here. They're gonna rise their friend now. Should not be running, should not be running. Okay. Yeah, they're going res right now. Because if I did down their friend... That's a move. They're pushing out now. Yeah. Their friend must be weak. So instead of holding up, they will run. Being over here means that I am possibly also going to be in combat with the enemy. Two enemies, two sets. They got out. Just want to do that so I can use the stripper clip. I know, waste of a bullet, but... Oh wait, never mind, no stripper clip because of the sniper scope. Okay, that's fine. Where is they? Okay, they still have Wolf's Head Arsenal. Fight setup. They could try to go from Wolf's Head to Fort, Sweet Bellflower, Parish, to that evac. Or they'll come Arsenal, Brickwork, Lumber, Hide. Or kind of in between Fort and Brickwork to Prison to Windy Run. So setting up in Hemlock and Hide is actually not a bad idea. Oh, high ping industry. Yeah, I do not see... Nope. I found the corpse that I made! Haha! Okay. And why? Conversion pistol and Springfield. Oh, whoa. Inside. Burn. Back at me. Dynamite, your turn. Tag. Ooh, that triggered a trap right there. Ooh, okay. Typing is not my friend. Want to try to get on the outside again? Because on the outside there's more places for me to run. Plus I heard that chicken coop go off. I did not want to be nearby. I hear footsteps. I'm really debating between triggering. I am debating about triggering those crows. Okay. Hey, I kind of called it. They're at Sweet Bell Flower. I'm hearing the sounds of this meathead over here. I triggered them from behind so that they'll fly in the opposite direction. Yeah. My thing now is I actually want to go the direction that I startled them. Or actually, wait, do I? Do I just want to evac? I got one player kill under my belt. Though, that could be the partner. The person that I killed now got rezzed. I know I should have crouched to open the door, but... hindsight. Really, I don't... Yeah. Let's see. How far is their progress? Arden Parish now, yeah, I can't get to them in time. So, instead of trying to go to them, I'm just going evac while there's another 5-minute timer to evac. And, you know, for good measure, just to be a nuisance for other people. Haha, triggered it! With my final action, I trigger my trap card! Cheers. So yeah. I actually almost got a kill on the bounty team. I was close, really. Unfortunately, I don't think I got a hit marker on them, but I mean, I almost hit that one dude multiple times. Also, I should have found the lantern and just threw it on the person I killed. 11 grunts. 2 hounds, 2 hives, an armored, and a hunter about the same level. Not bad. Pretty good. Getting up there too. Oh, I don't have bullet grubber. That's why when I reloaded, I lost the bullet. Okay. Previous hunter, I did have bullet grubber. So now we have 5 upgrade perks, and we need to refresh. Firebomb. Weak vitality. See, what I normally like to do is I normally like to try to go to a supply station and, you know, use their tool or consumables box with pack mule so that I can get, so I carry in a firebomb and a weak vitality shot or vitality shot or whatever to begin with, and then when I'm on field, then I pick up 2 more consumables. That's what I normally like to do and try to do, but I haven't been doing that recently. Let's see, I was just talking about this pack mule, so let's pick that up. And then let's go for steady hand, as it is my up close player killer right now. And goodbye, Mosin Sniper. You were fun, but I prefer your brother, Mosin the Gant, the one without a sight. Or without optic. I prefer its iron sights. There we go. Once more into the fray. Oh, I should have sold some stuff. Also, the person that I did kill did have a silenced Winfield. She could have been the person who shot me. At least I'm pretty sure she did have a silenced Winfield, which would have been accurate to my guess of what was shot at me. Because suppressed, silenced, and it was a light hit. It was not heavy, or did not have a big thud on impact. It was a light wing. It's a light hit. See, I can analyze what happens, I just can't analyze fast on the fly and use that analysis to help me win. I can make what I think are good plays, but every time they don't turn out to be good plays. Also, what I really should have done is I should have put the barbed wire at the back of the horses and trigger that there. Because most people try to hide behind the carriage and on the back side, because, you know, they can use the carriage and the horses as cover from the front while they watch the sides. So if I put the barbed wire back there, the concertina back there, trap mines back there, and triggered it, that would have put them at a disadvantage. They couldn't hide behind it, so if they were running and fighting for cover, they would not have that. I know, I'm maliciously evil. But I didn't do that, so I can say that all I want, but I did not. Oh well. See, I think that the sniper scope is good. It's just, for me, it's just too zoomed in. I probably actually could change that. I probably could. I should. Maybe. I don't know. Lock and hide. We're at Spider Town. We do have an evac bios, okay. That clue seems to be shimmering bigger, but since it's not coming from here, it doesn't look like the spider. Ooh, that was lag. Windy Run. Maybe Salter's Port. No, Windy Run. So let's get in and out with this clue. Really, there's a hive defending this clue. The meathead down there. Okay, where it gets blocked off. Windy Run and... I don't like that Hemlock and Hide isn't crossed off. I don't like that because people at Windy Run might come over here. Actually, really thinking that they'll go to Nicholas Prison. Because prison tends to be 2 clues. And by tends to be, I mean all. There's 3 locations on every map, and by every map I mean both of the maps available, that have double clues. This map, it's Fort, Prison, and Lawson Station. On Stillwater Bayou, it is Blanchett Graves. Is Lock Bay Docks on that one? Yeah, Lock Bay Docks. And then Healing Water Church. That's the other one. I was blanking there for a bit. And I'm lagging here. Also, I feel like it could be a good thing if I can get this on the PC, and by get this on the PC, run it on the PC, because I already have it. But I need to get Windows Boot Camp to run it. But by running it on the PC, I feel like I would be better able. One, I'd probably go to Twitch instead of YouTube. And then from there, I wouldn't be as concerned with, you know, words that the video game or other players are saying. And so, I wouldn't necessarily be in a private party kind of setup like I am on PlayStation. So, meaning I would be able to hear a lot better. Right behind this wall. close the door. I don't know my next step. There we go. Night. You're out of your misery now, horse. Be free. May you run in ever open pastures. He's fighting someone else. I'm pretty sure it was he, at least. I want to find and startle another set of crows. See if I can draw him out. I could, if I bring in alert traps, I could create some deadly setups. Just put an alert trap mine near to a red barrel or yellow barrel, and just wait for the fireworks. Quite literally, in both ways. I heard someone in a parish, maybe. Hello. Did you shoot me through the tree? Yeah, that's perfect clip. Good, 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 good. Great. Okay, time for vitality shot. Go, go, go. Now run. Put a gap in space between me and him. I can outrun the hive. I can outrun the hive. The hive swarm. By outrunning the swarm, I will put major distance in between me and them. Okay, here we go. I did get one good hit in, but that's not enough. It was just a chest shot, not a headshot. Is a head, he'd be dead. Instead of a 1v2, this would be a 1v1. I just saw them right there. There. Okay. Okay. I don't know what to think yet. They lost my scent, which is good. Okay. They did that. They played that well. Good job. I think that was a different team. Or at least that dude wasn't a part of the original people I was fighting. I don't remember the redneck skin. I don't remember fighting him. Maybe he was... No, I don't think I was fighting redneck. The redneck. Oh well, he played that well. You know, I should have kept my distance and gone to the butcher side. Just kind of keep going. Once I knew that they... Or I should have stayed further back. Or force and reload my gun. Sure, I would have lost one bullet, but I would still have... I would have a fresh magazine full, or fresh clip full. So I could have then took another pot shot at him, and probably just do it from hipfire, not ADS. That could have helped me out. Oh well. Things to consider. Do I want her? I think that's her, at least. Mr. Dice is pretty good. I'm gonna risk the shuffle. Let's see who's on the table. Salskin, Decoy, Supplier, and Bulwark. On the third dude, that's nice. Dauntless and Resilient. Greyhound and Salskin, right? That's Greyhound? No, Determination. And that is Bulwark. That is nice. I have not seen Bulwark. And he's relatively cheap. Oh, I love this cosmetic. For this, let's go ahead and get the Silent Negant. For here, we want the long bullet one. Mosin Negant. Oh, nice. He already has one. Yay. Don't have to buy it. There we go. And, you know, I can see some opportunities for having a... Oh, wait. No, I did not want that to happen. Big firebomb. There you go. You swap over finally. Weak vitality. And let's go for Concertina. And let me check your perks again. Bulwark, Decoys to Plier, and Self Skin. Now, if I can survive as this dude, he will make a great hug. I was already going into my next joke. He's gonna make a great hunter. I guess he likes warm hugs, too. Olaf, anyone? If you heard, like, my stumble, you would hear me say, a great hugger. A great... I capped it off at just hug, but I said he would make a great... And I want to go and do hunter, but I was already working on the next joke, tying in the Olaf, and so I kind of say, he would make a great hug. And then I was like, I messed up. Also, let me go ahead and just send an invite to Walker, just in case he wants to join. And I see that the kid is online. The kid being in question being Mini-Egg. I see that he is playing Apex Legends. I thought he wasn't going to be able to be on. Oh well. If it is him playing, I send him a voice invite. And if he is playing, I could say, hey kid, wanna play with me? He'll say no, of course, but then I can say, okay, wanna play Warzone? I will cap the stream off, start a new stream, and we can play at least an hour of Warzone. If it is him playing and not someone else playing on his account. Did someone join the voice? Oh no. I thought I heard like rumbling in the background, but no, that was I have a little chair out in front of me that used to be the chair that's at my desk until I got a gaming chair. And so I kind of use that as a footrest. It's literally in front of my dresser, which is underneath the TV. And I was moving my the dresser, and I thought someone was on the other end of voice channel. You know what would be really cheap, but I wish that they could have? It would be really cheap and cheaty, but imagine that they gave you, like in the bottom corner and very hard to see, they would actually give you your session ID. So whatever game you're playing, it has its own unique ID. And you can literally just plug that in and it gives you a live map of the arena. Or mainly just a map with your evac points and all your information of this session. Maybe not live map of enemy or of player's location, but at least a map showing like where the exit is. Cause I mean, yeah, showing where players are would be killer if you're the one using it. It would be terrible if it gets used against you. But I mean, it would also take players like a little bit of time to write the session code in. So anyone who does want to go around that route, they would have to actually take some time to do it. I forgot a knife. I forgot my full suite. No, I bought it and equipped it. I don't have my full suite of weapons.
Got 2 evacs by me. Yes, I'm at a huge disadvantage right now. I can't take on armoreds without using a lantern. And it's only the butcher, okay. Butcher I can do. Especially if I can get the in-world item of the axe. Or shovel. Shovel would be fine. I'd be fine with a shovel too. I think, right? It's heavy hit that does the slash attack, right? Not the light hits. Yeah, experiencing high ping. No, it might only be the heavy hits. So I would need to find an in-world axe. Because 2 axe hits, especially targeted at the shoulder, the first hit will stun, but the second hit will actually... First hit will stun and deal damage, but the second hit will not stun, unfortunately. But 2 hits, you run in, do 2 hits, run out, that deals 1/4 of his health bar. I hear a hound somewhere. Be careful for the meathead over there. We'll see where this goes, but I might honestly just want evac. 1, gain a little bit of cash, and 2, get my stuff. Ooh, sticky bomb. Oh, people have been here. So from the knowledge I know, they probably went to Stillwater Bend. Maybe Alice Farm. But now the knowledge I know, they either went to Healing Water Church or Lock Bay Docks. I heard a hive over here. No, just a zombie. I know, wasting bullets and whatnot. But I really do not have a knife. Let's go Lock Bay Dock. Oh, and we can stop through here, see if it was taken or not. If it's taken, then we know exactly where they're heading. Nope, never mind, we're not gonna Lock Bay Dock. Stillwater Bend it is. Why? Because I hear combat. And normally in this game I'm not bloodthirsty, but right now I am. Unfortunately, I like the cosmetics as a hunter, so I don't really want to die. And I know this isn't the boss arena, so... Right? Yeah. This isn't boss here, so that means 2 players are fighting. Meaning I can third party. Or no, because the meathead's still alive. Let's see, I was over there, so... Oh, someone just tried to throw something at me. I killed him. Her. Hey there, Evan. Ah, I did kill your partner, though. Higher skill levels than me, by how much? I want to see that. No, not what I wanted. This one. 100 level 1 of Prestige, too, right? Prestige 6! 600! Actually, getting close to 700! How am I ranked with these? How is he just... Well, how much higher of a skill level does it say? More skilled. Yes, I know that. That was fun. Oh, I just got a text from Walker. I'll see. He told me join us on Discord. I'll see who's talking and who's there, but I can't join because I'm streaming. Only Walker. Well, a few other people, but Walker's there. Let me do this. There we go. Now I'm fresh up on my stream. I am tired, kind of. I don't know. Maybe not really tired, but... Really? 100 of equal skill level is the person I killed. Really? You know, I don't want to say that's hard to believe, but... That's kind of hard to believe. Well, I guess not, because he could have random queued or queued with a friend who was more skilled than me. But he hosted it, so it was going off of his skill level. Now, I'm not a big fan of this perk, Gator Legs. I'm not a big fan of his perks, but I really like his cosmetics. So, I'm going to hire him. Plus, he's actually relatively cheap for a tier 3. And I want my Silence Nagant. And now I want my Mosin Nagant. I should favorite it. That's what I should do. Transaction not possible. Why is that? Unequip. Go over to favorites. Here we go. And Mosin Nagant. Oh, I don't have the funds. Well, let's see. Nagant Precision. Sell. That was contraband, so it net me nothing. Sell Precision. Sell Deadeye. Sell these. Literally just sell everything that I don't want to use. I'll keep the Sparks, because I would probably use Sparks. Contraband will net me nothing, so let me just clear it. I'll save that. Goodbye, King and Crown Auto 5. I am not a big fan of shotguns. And, you know, I would probably want to use, you know, crossbows. But the problem I have with crossbows is it's just really hard to aim. So I don't really like using them because they're hard to aim. It's like, I look down the reticle and it's just like, right, but where am I supposed to be shooting? Because it doesn't feel like it goes dead center of its reticle. And that might only be the hand crossbow, and maybe with the actual crossbow it's different. Also, yes, I have a lot of these. And yeah, I should just sell any of the shotguns, because I am not going to use shotguns. Really, a Lamat? Oh, I guess the Lamat does have a shotgun feature. Interesting. Explosive, I'll keep the bomb lance because it's semi-expensive. Yeah, the bomb lance is the... Why is Dolce qualified as... does it really use special ammo? Any others I want to sell here? Nope. None in small compact ammo. Let's go medium. Not really any in medium. Okay, that's fine. So now we're back up. We have, just from selling all the guns we got from buying hunters, we have practically 6,000 credits. You'll have to see that. And I could even do that with tools. Now this time, I'm going to make sure I am buying my loadout. Because I do not want to go into a situation ill-prepared again. There we go. I'm going to sell some tools. Let's see. Dusters, I don't use dusters. Let me sell. Heavy knife, I'm not going to use heavy knife. Regular knife, I use throwing knives, and I'll keep them. Spyglass, I'm going to sell. Spyglasses are cheap. Electric lamps. Electric lamps are really, like, they're not good. Because they just give you away. A flare is so much better. While, yes, it doesn't show in front of you, it shows wherever the flare is. The light, you can see the electric lamp on your shoulder from a far way off. So if there's a sniper out there, they will find you, and they will kill you. And I'm pretty sure you don't want that to happen. I mean, I could totally be wrong. But I feel like you don't want that to happen. So, you know, probably not the best. So, I mean, to each their own. If you like playing with it, then, I mean, be my guest. You play how you want. But I'm just saying I would not advise using the electric lamp. Or making sure... I know that, to get credit in the light category, you need to have the lamp, unless you already have flares. But, so, if you do want to equip it just because you want to get flares, make sure you turn it off. That's my advice. It'll still give you credit and XP in the light category for having it. I think, though, for flares, you actually have to use it, so you have to throw the flare. You can't just bring it in and get the XP. But I mean, in daytime maps, flares don't do much. At nighttime, you throw it into a line of sight, and people won't really be able to see past the light. So if you want to move from cover to cover, and you think, okay, someone is going to... I tried peeking out, someone shot at me, I recovered any health that they took away. Let me throw a flare in between this cover and that cover, far away from me, in between me and them, down this long hallway, and as I cross, the flare is going to be so bright that they can't really see around it. Because flares are brutal. They are so bright. It's almost...
yeah, flares at nighttime are so bright. I mean, I used to bring flares in instead of decoys, but I can see use for decoys often, because you can trick your opponent by startling crows in opposite directions from you. You can trigger traps. You can alert zombies. You can do good stuff with flares. Or with decoys. Flares, I think you could do the same too. But it's a little bit harder to get the true effectiveness you're looking for. Plus, with flares, you can add, or decoys, you can take out, like, kindled and coop lanterns. Which, in situations where you want to take out a kindle or a coop, that can be really useful. And I mean, I used to try to take out any kindle and coop that I came across. But now I don't really, because I see them, I can see their benefits of as a sound trap. As long as I don't have to be near them for too long, I can let them stay. And if someone's coming on my 6, I can see and hear them. Well, not necessarily see, but I can hear them coming from a bit away. So they can be quite beneficial. I'm on the spider side. Yeah, I don't like that. I really don't like the spider. I think they did a good job on the spider. From sound design to, like, how it looks. But they did such a good job that I don't like it. Because it's just all creepy crawly. Wait, Puerto Rico has 2 clues? Yeah, Puerto Rico does have 2 clues, okay. And I do not see the glow of that coming from main building, so it's probably just a double clue. Okay, it seems like on this map they're actually a little bit... Unless Lockbait Docks does not have double clue. Then it's only Healing Water Church, Blanchard Graves, and Port Rico. I think something that I wish I could see more, but I've only seen once, is pop-ins. Essentially what a pop-in is when you get close enough to a location, zombies will actually spawn in. So zombies, in places that are not, that players are not nearby, there are no zombies there. They only spawn when players get nearby. That saves a little bit of power on the game's end and your end, because it doesn't have to load all the zombies. But I want to say I'm pretty certain it only does that at the start. So after, maybe not, maybe after, if you or no one or another player is not nearby, then just unloads the area and no zombies are there until another set of people come around. I mean, that could be the case. I mean, if someone spawned at Port Rico, they're lucky. Because they got a double clue off the bat.
And I could get lucky too. Nope, no one spawned. Well, someone might have used the other one. No, they wouldn't have. So I got lucky. That was a lot of lag. And that also makes sense why I startled the armored, because I'm pretty sure the armored was on the ground. And not by the clue. And that makes sense why I startled him, because I fell near him, most likely. Or maybe not. I hear hounds over there. I think they're in that field. Hounds tend to be within, like, gated areas. Actually, no, not necessarily, because on the other map, Lost in Delta, Arden Parish, hounds can spawn on the north side, in between Arden Parish and the other one, the Acres, Golden Acres, I think it's called, right? Essentially where Puerto Rico is, but on the other map. Where, whatever that's called, I forget. I mean, technically, if I went to David's, or Daro's livestock, I would not have to go all this way back. That would be a little bit closer, but yeah, I'm fine. Ooh. Over the zombie's head, I thought I saw like a flash of light from Rainer's Mill and Lumber. But since I know there's no boss fight and I didn't hear anything, I think I'm fine. I do, though, need to find one more hive. And I think I did hear another one at Mill and Lumber a while back. The only question is, can I get to it? Can I get to the hive that's over here? Most likely this hive is the hive that I heard is going to be on the upper balcony area. Oh yeah, we did kill 2 targets. I wonder when the weekly challenges reset. Heard someone from Stillwater pinned. Ah, this hive. There we go. Egg Gelter. Yay, that's the daily missions complete. Yay. Or daily challenge. Yay. I just made 2 boo-boos at once. One, an ouchie for falling, and 2, I made a mistake by, you know, falling near an aggro immolator. And, you know, scratch the part about falling near the aggro immolator. No. Scratch the aggro part. No. Falling near an immolator. Even if he wasn't, or if he wasn't aggroed by me, he would have been. I hate him. I can't say I hate him. because, you know, I've learned their mechanics, I learned how they work, and now I know how to deal with them and not always die by them. So I can appreciate the immolators, but they are not my friend. I do not like the immolators. And I know that there's at least one more medkit around the place, so I think it's... Oh, shovel, I'm so tempted to pick that up. Nah, I'm really tempted to pick that up. It's a thing. I keep on quoting it often from Girl Meets World, the where they go and open the time capsule from Boy Meets World. Yeah, they make a quote about shovels, and I just always quote it. And I can't stop myself. I'm surprised I've lasted this long without quoting it. I think I'm going to quote it soon. But I want to hold the shovel first. And then I'll quote it. There was another medkit around here somewhere, right? Not crazy, right? Don't answer that. Because I know I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, again, rhetorical. Right? Medkit, where are you? Oh, it's over here, I think, right? No? Where is it? I mean, is there... There's one just north of Blanchard Graves. Is a supply wagon. There it is. See, I knew that there was one over here. Okay, time to pick up the shovel. Because I can't resist quoting it. Hi, ping. Yep. Where's my shovel? I think it's by the other door. There you are. Promise me you're not coming back here with shovels. I promise you I'm not coming back here with shovels. Then where are you going? I think you know. Say it. Shovels! I couldn't resist the urge to quote it. That sounds like Stillwater Bend. Maybe Chapel? Nope, Stillwater Bend. I was right. Just off with their head. Uh-oh. I just did bad. I'm dead. Yeah, I should have dropped the shovel and just picked up my gun. So I could use blunt force, consecutive blunt force damage. So that's good information to know about the shovel. When you're out of stamina, it will do light attacks, which is a slash damage, not blunt force. That is a bummer. That was a good tier too. I like this cosmetic. Oh, nice. Okay, so Normally when if I go off of the YouTube app, I no longer see my stream. And so, to make sure I'm up to date, I close out the stream and reopen it. Yeah, no, I don't have to do that now. I now know that I can just click the little button that says live, and I will go to, when it's live. Crossbow tier 2. Poison, okay. I just saw free money there. Southskin Bloodless, not bad. Physician, Frontiersman, Bloodless. Yeah. Southskin and Bloodless. This one. So, Physician. That's not bad. Physician and Frontiersman. Physician means that if I get into a fight and I use a medkit, I can actually finish healing faster. So I'll do that. Sorry, Spark Sniper, I will have to sell you. I do not want sniper rifles, please. And thank you. Nagant. I have so many Nagant officers. Bye bye. There we go. Silencer. Quad Derringer. No thank you. First aid kit. Make sure it swaps to the next one. Knife. Decoys. And concertina trap mines. There we go. Consumables, we want tier 3 firebombs. And we want a weak vitality shot. And yes, I saw that it did not do swap over to the next one. So I manually did that. Anything else? Besides for either doing another med item or another like firebomb or something, nah, I don't really see much. I really shouldn't be this tired. I just yawned really big. I shouldn't be this tired. You know why? One, I didn't get out of bed until 1. And 2, the last time I had a cup of coffee was around 4 p.m. Though, technically that is 6 hours, and coffee supposedly stays in your system only for 6 hours. That's the effect of caffeine. It lasts for 6 hours. Supposedly. I do not know. That's what I've been told. By one of my friends who would know this kind of stuff. So I mean, technically, the coffee ran out 2 hours ago, kind of deal, or caffeine in my system ran out 2 hours ago, but I shouldn't be this tired. Oh boy. So tomorrow, I have to finish up my STS project and finish studying for calculus, my first calculus test. Let's see, next week is going to be week 5 of the semester. That is getting close. So I'm pretty sure the end of my STS class is like October 8th. At the 8-week mark. Or like 7 to 8 week mark. It's week 5. That means I have like 2 weeks left of STS. I mean, it's not a hard class or anything. It's a medical ethics. But I mean, taking my workload from a full load of 5 classes down to 4 classes is not bad. But I mean, the STS class I'm taking isn't hard or anything. I mean, the downside is, or one of the slower things about the class is every week I have to do 3 writings of like 150 words each. I know, not that much, but still, I don't like to write to begin with, so. And that's on top of the 400 words of history and the other 300 words of history. So, like 750 words total for history. It's just a lot of writing that I have to do in a week. Oh, and something that I forgot that I need to do. I have an English paper coming up. Within like 2 weeks. So I need to start on that and try to get it done as fast as possible. And I probably will need or should make an appointment with like my school's writing center and go and take the paper there and have them look at it, kind of deal. Why? Because writing is not my strong suit. I severely struggle with writing well, kind of deal. So, asking for help writing is kind of something that I need to do. Poor Dreaker. Actually, maybe livestock's. I cannot let him at night. Because there was a red barrel nearby. I hear hounds to the south of me in the little field just south of Mill and Lumber. Let me check. Is this concertina? No. Blanchard Graves hosts combat. That's a lot of combat over there. And Blanchard Graves is within the active clues. Dynamite. Okay, that's not bad. You know what? I'm gonna go to the combat. Unless, let me look up here, see if there's a pathway over. A clear pathway. If not, then I'm heading straight to combat. Why did I fall off? Why? Just why? Oh, the assassin's here. I'm going to go pick up this clue just so I can have it, you know, crossed off, plus cash and XP. But then I'm actually going to head over towards Blanchard Graves. Because combat. Combat equals XP, loot. but it could also spell certain death. You know, not something that you want, right? Why is there another meathead over here? And you may be asking, why did I do that? Because by the time that I'm done here, he will be burned out. At least, he should be. There he goes. He's burned out. I'm no longer here in combat, so I'm guessing that, you know, the victors have already been claimed, and they're healing up as we speak. Actually, healing up as we speak happened like 8 minutes ago, really. Practically the second that this fighting stopped, you could probably have, let's say, a minute to loot before they started medding up. Actually, no, the second combat stopped. The second that they got both kills, if it is 2 people, of course, then they would have already started medding up. The second that, you know, they heard both people go, at least that's the kill shot sound. It would be, I guess it's a human death sound? I don't know. But you know what I mean. Once they died, once they knew that they killed the team, they probably would have started healing up. So they're at full health. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to look over here. Never mind, I'm not. What I was going to say is I'm going to look over here at the supply crate. To see if it has been used. Very quiet because I know that they're nearby. Okay, I think they're done here. I think they did pass. Okay, didn't use up all that. They didn't use up any of the meds. And they only took 1 charge each. They didn't even use up only 1 per. Well, See? Oh, wow. Those ammo boxes weren't fully used. And I'm pretty sure I did see a duo. You know, it doesn't necessarily make sense. But I mean, I don't need it to make sense. Essentially all I need to know is, can I put a bullet in their skulls? I mean, yes, I did have an opportunity back there to take a shot as they were coming down the stairs. But that wasn't really a good opportunity, really, if you think about it. These, yeah. There's no zombies in here, so this is the way they came in. Probably hopped up over there. Okay, they were waiting. I couldn't get through there fast enough. Man, that stinks. I should have gone the other way, because that probably would have put the tree in between me and them. And I also should have seen if they were higher skill level or same. Probably more skilled. Man, once I hopped that fence, I didn't see the person on the other side before I hopped the fence. If I would have, I probably would have tried to not hop the fence. Try to stay behind that tree and take a shot at them. Or just straight up lob the big firebomb at them. Because if I could have hit, it would have instantly put him on tier 3 fire, meaning he has to put that out. Or else, you know, it will eat him alive within a few seconds, really. I really should try to figure out, one, get back into the Hunt Showdown kind of community and, like, watch hunt videos. You know, do more research. That's what I should do. But I should also try to test for myself. I know it would be wasting hunt dollars. But I could just try, like, go and see, okay, this guy does not have South Skin. Let me throw down a tier 3 firebomb. How much does it hurt me? Best I see is this tier 2 right here. Physician and Serpent. So let's go, you. Nose and Negant. Pistol. Where is med? Where are the med kits? First aid. Then this is decoy. Then this is concertina. I know I have fire decoys, but I was waiting to change it. Then why are we not on this one? There we go. Tier 3 firebomb. And weak vitality. There we go. That's decent. I'm going to actually sell those machetes. Because I looked when I was, you know, swapping it out. And I have it looked like I had a lot of machetes. Well, there are only 6 of them and they don't really give me that much, but I'll sell them anyway. Why was on that one I could sell only one of them? Buy 4, sell for... Oh. Sell all 4? Okay, why in this one is it sell all 4? When on this one it's... No, that's all 4. This one, sell 4 and sell all 4. Why do you separate like that? And I'm going to sell all of these because I don't use them. I guess I'll keep the Lamad. And then... Let me see. said I'll keep the limit for now. I'll keep the Mosin again sniper variant. Oh well, okay. This was gonna be the final game. We're on the new person. Yes, there we go. Physician and Serpent, so we can. There are some scenarios where we can actually play a little bit safer. For example, a while back when I killed the assassin, I actually could have used Serpent. If I had Serpent, I could have stayed outside the boss arena and taken it. But one, using Serpent is a lot longer and noisier. And so if those people rushed in, like they did, I would not have been able to fight them back. And so they would have taken the token before I could even get my Serpent off. So but as long as they didn't go for the Butcher bounty, I was already outside. If I really should have let them take the bounty, because I could have run outside, made sure I was healed up, full ammo, all that stuff, fully loaded, and then intercept them in between their extract and where they were. The only other thing is they might try to turn around and go to Catfish Grove from Devon Ranch to get that bounty. And I mean, I'm speculating on the match that happened towards the beginning of the live stream. I'm speculating on it, thinking of what I could have done. So, I mean, actually, I would have been in a hard place to try to run. I would literally have to loop them around so that they're chasing me so I could get out the door that they entered. That would have been because I had triggered both of the Concertina trap mines. So the exits by me and entrances were already blocked off a good bit. Turn evac, yeah. Spider could be Brinery, really. I mean, also it could be any of these places on the map. But if it's at Brinery, I could try to solo the Spider, probably even go into the arena with an in-world item and use it to kill the Spider. Because that's actually a lot faster to kill with in-world items. The Butcher, it takes 8 swings with the axe. Now, I do not know about the Spider or the Assassin. Walker, getting on. Okay, man. I'll probably, in that case, I'll probably continue streaming a little bit longer. Because I was actually thinking that this would be the last match, but, you know, if you're hopping on, then I'll stay on a bit longer. I think I'm also gonna go towards the Assassin fight. I do not like the Spider, I do not have what I want to fight the Spider, and Assassin, depending on his rotation path, a single lantern really can do a lot of damage to him.
stop bleeding, stop bleeding, stop bleeding, stop bleeding, stop bleeding. Yes, I get to heal that up. So as long as you do not lose an entire health chunk via big or small, you will automatically regenerate it. But once it passes the threshold, you will not. Just looking here. Also, Walker, if you're still watching, you should already have the voiced invite in your notifications, so... I could try to go to Sweet Bell Flower, then wrap around to Fort. But if I don't do that, if I go to Ironworks, then I can go ahead and cross at a bridge instead of having to cross in water. And these waters tend to be filled with, or have a higher likelihood that they have water devils, so... So I'll cross over here. Boing. Boing. I saw a stutter right there and I thought I died. Yeah, someone's been through here. Well, maybe. Also possibly not. The fact that those two zombies were there, I'm thinking that maybe no one... That's... The open doors are making me think that someone has been here. The fact that those zombies were alive is making me feel the other way. The only way I would be able to know for sure is if I found the clue. But since I already have this location marked off, I cannot find the clue. Also, I'm going to go over there to that supply point. Just because I can hold two more consumables. Plus, I used a bullet back there for one of the hives that I killed, so I won. Hey, Walker, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
So, were you guys playing Among Us in Discord?
We're playing Among Us.
Nice.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. And I played it earlier today.
Thinking about doing some art.
Okay. You know, before you commented, I was thinking that I would make the previous match last match. But
now we're not.
Or like this match last match. But now that you're on, I'll stay a little bit longer.
Ooh, stay longer.
I mean, the only thing that's hurting is my sleep schedule.
Yeah.
Oh, yay. The assassin's already being fought. Yay. If you can't tell, I'm trying to make that as sarcastic as possible. Because that means that there are people here. Let me go and... Okay. So people haven't started fighting him yet. He is still full health. That's good information to know. Let me screw around the outside and come up from Wolf's Head Arsenal side.
There are dogs in this kennel. No. Is Lantern still there? No. Okay. They took that out. They're still here. Yeah, see, the problem is, I'm by myself in this game. And most other people that I've come up against tonight haven't been. Unless it's that one person that I did kill, like first game, was solo. And I just triggered a bear trap. Almost lost one of my big health bars. That would not have been good. At least it wasn't fire damage.
So, I have discovered something.
Yep.
I only know how to draw one type of face.
How did you come to that conclusion?
I tried to draw somebody else, and it looked very similar to my first time trying to draw another person. So, here's the predicament that I am in. I am really good at drawing a certain type of face, and I'm really bad at drawing everything else.
Oh wow, that was a shot at me. What's the advice for that? Just continuously try to draw other faces.
That's a good advice. And, you know, what we should do? You should draw as per protocol.
I've been meaning to.
You got all day tomorrow, besides church.
Besides
Just do nothing
church,
but draw
and I
tomorrow.
have a STS PowerPoint presentation to finish with my team, and I also have to make sure I do some studying for calculus. I mean, it's over limits and that stuff, which limits isn't that bad. Limits and derivatives. Downside, I cannot use the shorthand method, which I refigured out on my own. I was helping when that was weird. I was helping. I was mentioning to one of the current seniors who's actually taking AP Calc, which we did not take. But I was mentioning something to him, and while saying that, discussing it kind of with him, I remembered how you do the short method. Oh no, this is my death. Might be my death. They had the concertina trap mine on a crawl space, and I triggered it. Ugh. Okay, gonna have to use the medkit. But yeah, I can't use shorthand methods to take the derivative. I have to do the longhand find the limits method. Do you
Is
remember
required
that?
to be by the teacher? Yeah, I think so.
What?
Is that required to be by the teacher?
Yes.
That's nice.
Multiple kids in my class have taken calculus before, so multiple of us know like different methods for calculus stuff. And the teacher explicitly said you cannot use shorthand method until you learn shorthand method, which stinks.
That is a not fun time.
I mean, longhand isn't that bad. It's really not that long. Unless we're getting into like trinomials
Yeah.
or
My
polynomials.
lit teacher told me that I shouldn't worry about the quiz that is coming up because everyone fails.
Oh wow, that's very supportive.
Yep. So she's like, yeah, everyone does really bad on this one. So
Oh.
don't worry about it.
Oh. Oh.
That doesn't sound like a happy sigh.
Oh, that you're sitting in a corner.
Actually, I'm in the middle of the room.
No, the kid that killed me. Oh, that... Can I just say how cheap that was? He was sitting in a corner as the legendary hunter Blackcoat, meaning... And see, that's where Blackcoat has an advantage. He was sitting in a dark corner of a room, and it took me a second to realize, hey, that's a person. I didn't know this was a person until they shot at me. And not only that, but he had a chain pistol. If he had fanning, that would have been way worse. He might have if he... I don't think he has fanning. Oh, that scared me. And that was really cheap, you know. Because what that Blackcoat was doing is he was literally just waiting there. One, it was also within inside of the radius of the assassin, so anyone goes there will see that there's someone else there. So one, if he wanted to swoop in to steal a bounty, he should have... I'm pretty sure he was solo. He should have been outside of the radius that alerted other players to, hey, you're within the radius of the assassin. He should have been outside the radius. He should have been circling Ironworks, just stalking it, waiting for someone to come through. Instead of just sitting in a corner, waiting for someone to either start banishment or to come through his door.
Well, if it works, it works.
No, don't support him.
Hey,
I mean,
all I'm saying is that, you know...
If I knew that he was in there, I could have thrown a firebomb at his corner. I could have opened the door, firebombed him, if I knew he was in there.
But you didn't.
I didn't even know he was there. But let's just say that is a really terrible thing to do. Do not sit in a corner and camp.
Yes, but alas, if it's so terrible, why did it work? And weren't you the one that said camping is a like actual strategy? You're saying, you said it, monitoring a target-rich environment, if I do so quote you on that.
Sometimes monitoring the environment is fine. Sitting at the boss... See, I'm fine if he was sitting... If he was anywhere else camping. Because literally, in that method, one, he did not try to rotate. He just stayed within his building. He could have done so much more to try to kill me faster. And you know what? If he did try those things, then, you know what? Yeah, I wouldn't be happy that he killed me, but I would be like, okay, well played. I am not saying well played. No. That was not well played.
Well,
that was a cheap tactic.
Because, you know...
I try not to use camping strategies. There are times where I will wait and literally stalk my opponent. I will not camp them and camp an area where people will have to go through often. I will find the opponent that I want to try to kill and follow them around, waiting for my time to strike when they are least expecting.
You're like that, then.
Yes. And sure, there are times where I know people will have to go through a certain area, and I'll wait there, setting up an ambush. I am not camping, I'm setting an ambush.
Sounds like you're pitching a tent there, bro.
There's a difference between an ambush and camping. Camping, you're sitting in the corner.
Starting the bonfire?
Okay, so... No, there's a difference between an ambush and camping. Camping tends... Most times when people think of camping, it's often little Timmy sitting in the corner of a room with a shotgun waiting by the door for someone to come through so that he can shoot them in the face with a shotgun. That's the classic thing when you say, in video game terms, not physical world camping, but in video games, you're thinking... You're not really seeing a sniper as camping because he is supposed to be... Snipers do tend to be stationary, and unless you're talking about elite Call of Duty snipers, where they are literally bunny rabbits hopping around the course, just pew, 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 headshot, 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 double kill, But when you're talking about camping, you're talking about a person using an up-close melee gun, not melee gun, but up-close gun, just sitting in a room. Everything else is not camping. And so, literally, he was doing the definition of camping. He was sitting in the corner of a room, waiting by the door, with a gun. Granted, it was a chain pistol, but still, a chain pistol plus fanning is an annihilating up-close gun. So, literally, he was camping. If, he was monitoring a road, that's not camping. That's an ambush. There's a difference between camping and an ambush.
The military does nothing but camping in real life.
No, they might be monitoring target-rich environments.
That's what... Anyway.
But yeah, no, that person who killed me was camping. If he was hiding at the dirt hills looking over the road to and from Ironworks, that is an ambush. I tried to, earlier this stream, I was able to get killed because I was monitoring. I knew that people were fighting at Hemlock and Hyde. I knew that they were there, and so I was being really careful, and I was casing the outside of the arena, outside of Hemlock and Hyde, trying to find where they were. For then, I could strike. And I actually did. I was hiding within one of the ruins outside of Hemlock and Hyde. I aimed down sights. I saw someone's head. Pop! Unfortunately, it wasn't the bounty carriers, but I was monitoring the area, and I was moving, making sure I was not stationary.
One might say you were setting up camp in a certain
There's a difference between camping and ambushing. I tried to set up an ambush, but I was also assaulting the compound. I was not stationary. I tried to set up multiple ambush points, waiting for someone to either enter or leave so that I could ambush them. There is a difference in video games from ambushing and camping. Camping is not highly looked at in the community. Ambushing, well, not everyone will see the exact definition and see scenarios where, okay, yeah, that was an ambush and not camping. But most people will be able to tell if someone was an ambush or a camp. And how I died last match was a camper. Because mostly a definition for a video game camper is someone sitting in the corner of the room. And that is exactly how I died.
Yep. Call it what you want, if it talks like a duck and walks like a duck.
But there was no ducks involved.
Well, one might say you should have ducked.
One might also say I should use a shotgun, and also one might say I should have people with me. People who own the game should, play with me.
You should do a stream. You should stream Among Us.
I need a PC to work for it first.
You don't need a phone.
There's more complicated tech that I would need for a phone that I do not know how.
Also, any PC can do it. I'm pretty sure
Nah, can't.
one of our friends was playing on a Chromebook.
Possibly, but I can't. The only computer I have is a Mac.
You have a Chromebook.
Technically, maybe yes.
What happened to the really nice Chromebook you had?
I still have it, but last time I used it was for our old school, so, I need to make sure. I probably should, besides for transferring over any files I have on there, which probably all got deleted because no longer on school stuff.
No, that was a complete bullcrap thing where they said, oh, we're going to delete it in, X amount of days. Bro, I still am using my, school account email.
Oh, good. Yay, good, because I have not transferred over, the stuff. I need to...
Yeah.
I think they did that... I think they said they would, but they probably haven't, because I'm pretty sure my sister's account is dead.
Well, okay.
I mean,
your
I could
sister
always
has
ask her to
built-in
say,
spirit.
hey, no, I know it's not there because in my junior year, no, my sophomore year, right? My sister was 2 grades above me. I was actually using the Google Hangouts to just talk with my sister, like during lunch and during my other periods. Like I could just shoot her a message there, and chat with her. And last year, I couldn't do that. So I think because of the whole COVID stuff, they just it lapsed their memory because they normally do it within around June, and since COVID happened, they said, okay, we'll give you more time because you still haven't graduated. So they pushed it back, and they kind of overlooked that, and may or may not have completely just forgotten to do it. So that's
I'm
my
not that.
hypothesis.
You're probably right.
That because they pushed it back, they just forgot to delete it.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
So maybe next year, when they delete the current seniors accounts, they'll be like, oh, unless they, catch it sometime soon, it'll probably be until next year, as long as the current seniors do have an on-time graduation kind of deal.
Yeah.
Then they'll look, oh, we still have the previous seniors, previous graduates' emails still active. Let's deactivate those.
I doubt it, because Bryson still has his activated, and he left a while ago. And the reason his is activated is because he left early, so they just didn't do it.
Well, maybe I honestly don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just essentially hypothesizing of stuff that may or may not ever happen.
Yeah, well,
Because I only know what's in my head, and I can try to be analytical and try to think, okay, how do other people see this thing? Like, that's what I try to do in Hunt Showdown. I try to analyze other players' movements. I try to be like, okay, oh boy, I just made a lot more noise than I should have. But I'm like, okay, I know that this clue's active, so I'm guessing that someone was in here, and based on the clues that I have, they're moving here. And I try to analyze from small information that I have how I can succeed. How can I essentially win, even though I am a terrible shot in the game. Oh, I have Serpent. I didn't even have to do that. I forgot I had Serpent. But so I try, analyze and predict. I try to get inside the heads of my opponents. And that's essentially what I was trying to do with why the school hasn't deleted our accounts. So I'm trying to get inside their heads, and this is a whole different ball game than video games. So I'm not that successful in getting in the heads of them. If that makes sense?
I mean, you still got some pretty good hypothesis.
It's a hypothesis, working hypothesis. And I definitely think that, because of the whole COVID stuff and having to push back our graduation, they didn't want to delete it while we still...
a lot of effect on it.
Because we didn't graduate and they still needed to send us graduation info, they didn't want to delete our accounts, or deactivate our emails. And so because they had to push it back, it's like they kind of forgot, because they normally do it at X time.
In that X time, it's been a long time ago. Still getting
but they forgot about it because they normally do it. Let's say they normally do it June 8th, right? Just random date. If they always did then, but this year they've we have to allow them to have their account. The time that June 8th rolls around, they forget, and it's like, oh, and then they probably won't remember unless it's brought up to them, or possibly next time that they clear out emails.
Such is true. Anyway, this is also pertaining back to the whole Chromebook being when you play the game. Chromebooks on your personal account have um, have the ability to play games on the Google Play Store. And so, since it's on the Google Play Store, you should be able to download it and play it on...
Well, I already bought it on Steam.
Oh, well, then you don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, but you need to get Windows Boot Camp.
Yeah. And that's... Oh, yay, there are people here. And this is a spider.
And so instead of waiting for your uncle to kind of like...
No, I've looked it up, and Windows Boot Camp is on Apple's site. So you download Windows Boot Camp through Apple. Literally, support.apple.com. I'm pretty sure. So since it's through Apple, that means as long as I'm making sure it's truly through Apple and it's not like a false website trying to claim to be Apple, then in that case I can go ahead and read up on it, see how I download it through them, and then I can download it. But so I'm honestly probably gonna get it within a week or so. Windows Boot Camp, maybe. I mean, one, it's free. I just need to pull the trigger on downloading it, kind of deal.
Yeah.
I need to read up, but I mean, I also have a project due tomorrow, or technically within 24 hours. And then I also have next week, I think I have a paper for English due and other stuff. So I mean, I have stuff that I need to do, and unfortunately, while I would love to do video games during the week and do all this research on it, I think doing my schoolwork is just a wee bit more important.
I guess.
Well, I mean, because when I'm talking about research, I'd actually probably sit down and like read some stuff on it, and I would want to do that, you know, in the morning time.
I just watch a couple videos every now and again to see if, you know, just see how it goes.
This is a duo.
Or just read some Reddit posts.
Meaning, I would want to do it within the morning time or afternoon, and that's normally school hours. Like, I mean, I normally only play games for 2 hours at night before I go to bed. And I mean, you could say still 2 hours is 2 hours, but I want to use those 2 hours to like play games, watch YouTube videos, and, you know, relax. Instead of, even though technically you could say, well, by researching it, you can play different video games and kind of expand what you can do on YouTube and stuff like that. So that could essentially, in a way, be relaxing, but
it's relaxing to me.
It's just too much words. So I need first, like, I haven't even started my paper, and it has to be 1,100 words, and it's due like the 23rd, so next Sunday, I think.
Well,
and
fine.
It would probably be advised I take it to the school's like writing lab. So, you know, I need to start working on it soon, so that I have at least my rough draft that I can go to the writing center. So, I mean, there is a story that my sister has, and she and another person that she was friends with, that went or is currently going to her college, they they were both in the same English class or like literature class, and like while everyone else did really bad on the paper. One, my sister finished it within like the day it was assigned. She finished her paper, but also she and her friend got the highest marks, the highest grades for the paper, while everyone else like got C's or like lesser grades.
That is impressive.
But it's also because our kind of school had one kind of taught us how to do it better, how to like write better, and they kind of had a higher standard for writing. So it could have also been that helped my sister get such a high mark. Like I said, hypothesis. I'm not exactly sure how and stuff, but so technically, if you see it like that, I'm falling after my sister, and I mean, I don't compare my writing to hers or anything, but I would like to do decent on this writing assignment. So I start English with a decent grade.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, it never hurts to get a little bit ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, technically, I already should have been working on the lit paper, but I mean, it's me we're talking about.
You do your best work at like 12 o'clock at night.
That, and also, I don't know if you saw the TikTok that I sent a while back, but it's like, if tomorrow is not the due date, today is not the due date. And I mean, I sent that to my mom because she would find that slightly humorous, but she's like, that dude's absolutely wrong, and you should not be following his advice. And I don't.
When you show a funny joke to your mom and then she makes it at a lesson and you realize you shouldn't have showed her the joke.
Yeah. But I mean, that is not my motto, but I mean, I do sometimes follow that mentality, and I need not to. But I also need, like, tomorrow I need to, besides for the fact that it's just calculus, and it's over, like, early stuff in calculus, besides for that fact, I need to start studying for that. I died again. Okay, what level is this dude? More skilled, yes. Prestige too. Okay, not that much higher level than me.
So, since we're talking about school, this is pertaining back to the dorms, and yeah, basically I know you're not a huge fan of talking about it, but if we are going to get a decent and well-priced dorm, it's just something you gotta. And I'm doing it way early in the process simply because we can just hammer out some details. But I think I told you that I think it's just going to be cheaper and a little bit easier if we do it on campus, right?
Yeah.
So, are you interested? Like I asked you this before, but like I want you to really think about it. Are you really interested in sharing a room?
I mean, kind
or
of.
not a room, but like sharing a suite.
I mean, kind of.
We'd have our own room and own bathroom, but is it just something? Would you rather live by yourself, or would you rather have a roommate?
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care one way or the other. But, I think you should do whatever you want to do. But yeah, I just was wondering.
I mean, I really don't know, because I can see it going both ways. I'm playing devil's advocate with myself. I can see the pros and cons, and like, I would like this, but then in this scenario, it's like, yeah, I might not want it. So I really don't know.
What do you think would be some things that you would be worried about as having a roommate, just a roommate in general, not necessarily me?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's cool. You don't have to really make a decision anytime soon.
Yeah, I'll start trying to think of it more.
Yeah, it's just something to kind of have, not something to worry about, just something to think about and consider. Just because, it's important to, have a good understanding of what you think the correct decision to make would be.
I know.
In both, there isn't not necessarily a bad decision. It's just, which one would be the one that you would like the most.
Yeah. I understand. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try around a quick play. It's probably going to go terribly wrong, but I'll try it.
Yes,
If it goes
do it.
well.
Even though it's going to probably go terribly wrong, still do it.
If it goes well, I'll get a sole survivor that I can hire. If it goes wrong, then I don't lose anyone. Because quick play hunters are free. The only way that you get someone out of them is if they survive, and also it's last man standing. In a normal hunt world. The only thing that there is not is the 3 bosses. But other than that, it's a regular hunt world. So I think they might actually spawn you within a compound. Maybe. I probably should, with the hunter that I just bought, I really should probably just take him and play a few rounds just solely to get gear that I can sell. Or just solely to get cash and XP. Because a few rounds ago, I had 5,933 hunt dollars. Now I only have 714 hunt dollars.
That's not as much.
Yeah, that's strikingly small. Because tier 3 hunters cost close to 1,000 hunt dollars. A little more, a little less. Plus the gear that I go for. Let's see. Why can I not see all the ones? Okay, so for the current weapon I use is 490 hunt dollars plus another one which I did not get to see the price of. And that's my weapon. And then I buy a bit of tools and consumables. And tier 3 stuff is not cheap. The tier 3 big firebomb. Not cheap, but also doesn't break the bank.
Consumables were meant to be consumed. Get over gear fear.
I don't have gear fear. In fights I will use it. I also wait until I'm in an opportune position. Like the fight that I just died at, I was not in a position to use it because they were shooting at me from longer range than I could throw and I had no cover. If I was behind cover and they were medium closer range, I could then threw the firebomb because that's the only one I had. I might have had a wax dynamite though. But I was not behind cover, and so that's why I was running. I was running so I could get to some cover, and I got killed on the way I was running. Because I did not break line of sight. See, this game, there's a whole lot of different stuff that you have to process. And it's just very not easy to think of all the different scenarios at once. because you're facing against. I myself am facing against 11 other players. And a lot of those people are in teams. So
You
I'm
should
at
just
a
get a team.
What?
I said you should just get a team. Seems like that's the easy choice.
I mean, I do. Except they hate playing the game. They hate the game.
Those guys sound not very cool.
Don't you just love satire? The sarcasm? Is it satire or sarcasm that you're doing right now? I mean, is satire primarily only in written?
It depends. They're similar, but yeah. You're asking the wrong guy.
Oh, the wellspring's already dipping. Oh boy. They make a move. The wellspring only lasts for 5 minutes total.
Now that is a jawline.
Oh, what perk did I get? Cool. Romero Talon, that's not bad. I don't like the fact that it's a shotgun, but it's not bad. Winfield. Let's swap the saber. No, we can only swap. That's fine. Ooh, dual chain pistols. That's nice. Oh, I can only swap what's in my primary? Dual packs? No. No, dual packs. I need to loot up this place before I move. I mean, you might actually, I don't know, but you could enjoy this game mode more.
You know.
Because it's kind of just like a Battle Royale. You're dropped into the world at a random spot, and you have to find 4 locations, and then you have to be the last one standing. And along the way, your character is getting better. Like in Warzone, once you have enough cash or wait long enough, you can call in a loadout drop. Well, as you open up these boxes, you build your loadout. You get the perks that you would get from your loadout drop. Of course, it's random, and you can't predict what you're going to get, but you're still getting your loadout. You know?
Yes.
So you might actually like... I think you and Maniac might enjoy this mode maybe a little bit more. But the downside is you can't play with a team of 3. Or even 2. Everyone is solo. But I think that you guys might like it.
I don't know.
But that is, of course, you would have to give it a chance.
A lot of video games. Right now, I'm not playing a lot of video games. I get online and I chat with you, but that's mainly just so I can do art on chat.
I mean, I understand that, but you could try and, like, you could try to play another video game again sometime.
At some point in the future.
And you can play this game. Because this game mode is actually really fun. What's this? Iron, which is... stay scoped in with shotguns. That's meh.
There is 311 10 seconds left for the wellspring. If I cannot get all four rifts closed, or 4 rifts closed in that time, or someone else does not close all 4 rifts, then all current hunters on the map die.
That's unfortunate.
But whoever closes it first... Oh, nice horn skins. That's mediocre. But whoever closes it first gets marked. And everyone can see who's marked.
Seems like they reward the person that closed it first, so that way...
Well, the person who closes first gets a lot of, like, extra XP. The longer you hold on to the wellspring, the more XP you get. But you also want to be the person either last alive or last to hold the wellspring. So you need to survive with the wellspring or be the last person alive. But I mean, another good thing is I'm actually not sure if it's 12 people on the map. I assume it is, but it might not be. And so that means that you can actually explore locations a little bit more. So like you and Minia could learn the layout of the map better before you guys play it again next. Because knowledge is half the battle. And so, I mean, unless you guys want to look up and do research on the game, which I know that I sent you guys a good amount of helpful resources, and I'm pretty sure I've asked before and you guys said you haven't used them.
Nope.
Yeah, I thought so. But, I mean, if you really do look at those... Because knowing is half the battle. And so, I think that's kind of where you guys had, less of a fun time. Because you guys didn't know anything. And
it's just not, it's not fitting to my style of gaming. I'm someone who likes Apex Legends, an incredibly fast-paced, just incredibly chaotic game. Not only that, but I also love Hyperscape, yet another incredibly fast-paced. It's not a bad game, and it's just not a game that's right for me.
I guess you're right. Because, I mean, though in this game mode that I'm playing right now, it is a lot more fast-paced. Like, someone has already held the wellspring for 20 seconds, and I'm on my way to kill him. So, one of us is going to die. And I hope it's not me. Oh, hello, Doctor. You're dead now, Doctor. Thank you, though. But, so, this game mode's actually a lot more fast-paced. And so, you and Minnie might like it more. I mean, I said mine. I don't know for sure, but you guys could like it more.
I could like it more, but the odds of me playing it again are very low.
What would I have to do to get you to play it again?
Make me good at art.
Make you good at art, or make good art?
Making me good at art. And make good art.
Fortunately, both are tall orders.
Not the second one. Second one is no problem.
I mean, technically, part of agreement, but still a tall order for me to make good art. I need to breach this compound. And I wish I could say that was an overreaction.
I'm dead.
Hanging on to life.
Let's see it.
Hopefully not. I'm using my med kit. I need to reload my shotgun. And there's a third party here now.
This doesn't sound like a good situation to be in.
Yeah, it's really not. Okay, Wellspring owner just transferred. Fortunately not to me.
Those aren't sounds of happiness.
No, I died. I should have flashed him. And my first shot, I jumped around the corner and shot, missed. And I only have 2 shots in the shotgun. Because I was using the side-by-side one. I should have taken a little bit longer, and I should have I had a flash bomb, a flash grenade, and a firebomb, tier 1 firebomb. I could have thrown that around the corner, the flash first, then throw the firebomb. Then he would be blinded and on fire. Hindsight and all.
Hindsight's 2020.
I wish. I mean, do I have glasses in my hindsight or not? Yep. I mean, though, I got 75 cash from that one round.
That's good, though.
If I was a little bit faster, I could have gotten 100. I'm going to do one more round of this because it's fun.
Do a couple. I'm almost done drawing.
Well, I might do one more quick play, then go back and do a round of bounty hunt.
Oh, good. I thought you were saying, like, cuts. Like, shut it off. Like, dude.
No, I'm getting close. Also, I dimmed my room lights for this play session, and I really like the glow it gives off. It's blue lights.
Yeah,
I have,
me on the Discord.
I have hue lights. I have a hue lamp and a hue light strip. The lamp is on my nightside table, and the hue light strip is just precariously draped over my headboard, like not even secured with like adhesives, because it comes with like some like triple armor glue or whatever on the back, adhesive on the back, and it's not even secured really. I mean, I think I might have undone a few of those and try to do it, but I mean, it's not truly well in place. So yeah, just precariously draped over my headboard. Fun. The precarious part is. But normally I have a max brightness for the blue color that I have, but I actually dimmed it down and it's pretty nice. Don't know if I'll keep it this way,
but it's pretty nice. I like it. I'm actually getting close to prestiging. That is, if I choose to prestige. Once you get to level 100, you can prestige. And I'm at level 84. Okay, how about this? How about you and Mini Egg play with me once I prestige?
No.
Because then we'll all be on the same blood pool level. Well, I mean, blood
crack the code, bro.
blood pool level unlocks. I will technically be level 100, and one technically are level 100, but I will still have the unlocks as if I was level 1. So, I mean, we could. We should. Yeah, I think we should. You do have a soul, don't you, Lawrence?
But, okay, so listen. I think I cracked the code on hair.
Fire?
Hair.
Fire. Right? That's the code?
No, like, so, okay, listen to this. All about depth perception.
Yeah, I don't do depth perception well.
No, but okay, hold on. So listen, I was drawing hair and drawing his hair. And it's like I couldn't figure out like just the pattern. Then I figured out the pattern. It's like you have to try and make something that looks like it's over the other thing to make it make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
And that is extremely important with hair.
Making it look like it's overlapping.
Yes. I think it's overlapping, but it's at the appropriate depth.
Yeah. I wish I could do depth perception. Well. Because I don't do that well. Wow, one stab with the cavalry sword literally just decapitated the hive. Like, head popped. Like a lady, But I just pushed him off. I pushed the concertina armor off the railing. That was hilarious. Gonna loot up just a little bit, but I need to go to the second rift. Because the faster you can get to the rift, almost the better. Ooh, yeah, got poisonous trap. Mine. Now, if I can get to the rift, to the fourth and final rift, and get it and open it, then I will be in for a great position. Can I not change out that for this? Yes, I can. Just change out a weak fatality shot for a strong one. Yay. So, besides for that, so your main thing of why you don't like the game is because it's just a whole different playstyle than
Yes.
what you're comfortable with?
Yeah, and just what I normally enjoy. So, okay, so here's the type of games that I like. I like a game that's very, very well crafted, which that is, but it has an amazing story. And I also like games, if it's not an amazing story, then I want it to be fast-paced, really fast-paced. Like, you know, just constant stuff. Not like Doom fast-paced, but like, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think so.
Very
But I
interesting.
mean, this is fast paced once you get into combat.
Not really. Once you get into combat, though, and it's not like a run-and-gun approach, which is not, there's nothing wrong with the
I
fact that it's
mean,
not a run-and-gun
technically
approach.
you can go for a more run and gun approach. I just advise against it.
Yeah, and so does everyone else that has ever played it, because it's a really bad idea with that game.
Well, it's just really ill-advised because you put yourself out in the open and a single gunshot can kill you.
And that's why it's not part of the playstyle. See, again, there's not anything wrong with the fact that it's not part of that playstyle. It's just the fact that it's not. And so it's like, okay, you know, that's all well and good. The game should exist and should be played how it's intended to be played. And there's nothing wrong with the fact that it's played that way. But, yeah, it's just not the way I'm looking for a game.
Yeah. So I think maybe if you were to do the quick play, because like I am not really taking my time as I would in a normal match. I am literally, quite literally, running. And if you know how I play this game, I do not run. I try to walk, or crouch walk, everywhere I go. Minimize noise, minimize chance of being seen. But I am quite literally just running and gunning as much as I can. Besides for the fact that there's no one to shoot at, I'm running full force. Silent killer, and that's the shotgun one? No, I can hold 2 medium weapons. Ooh. I can do that now. Ooh. What's this? It's a pistol, okay. Is this a shotgun? Spectre bayonet. Yes, it is. Good. But I mean, if you honestly am seeing my normal playstyle to the playstyle that I'm using right now, you will see that it is almost 180. The only time that I change it up to a kind of more consistent with my normal playstyle is at the end game. So, I mean, I'm literally running through compounds left, right, and center. There are some fights I'm specifically not trying to take, like with meatheads, that kind of stuff. But I am full running as much as I can. The only time I'm really slowing down is to let my stamina recharge. So, I mean... And, I mean, if I win, then I get this character, and I can possibly... Or I can buy the characters I'm using, and it will have 4 random perks assigned to it that I get with while I'm running around right now. So, I mean, quick play, which I know that you normally have played, but it's a whole different game, and maybe because of that you guys would like it. I mean, if you can't tell, I'm trying to think of a way to show the honest of it, but also campaign, because I want you to play it. I'm trying to give it to you how it actually is, but, you know, I also want people to play with.
Yes, and I totally get that. Like, I mean, if you're passionate about a game, you know, I have no quarrel with, you, like, saying, yo, you should really... Oh, crap, I'm still in the Discord call. Whoops.
Were there other people there?
No. It was just me talking to myself. I just didn't know I was part of it. I'm really glad there was people there, and they were just like, "Yo, great! Now we gotta move because Walker's doing his own thing." Cool. Whoops. I was just blabbering on. Well, this drawing sucks.
Me, any drawing I make. No, not any drawing. Me with every drawing I make.
Speaking of which,
No, I have not drawn
understand
anything recently.
Yes, and I understand you've not drawn anything yet. And as such, I am not holding that against you, and I think you should first do your schoolwork. But payment is inevitable.
I'm thinking of a way to try modify the contract so that I can get you to play this game.
You already signed the contract, bro. There's no going back. It'd be like me saying, going to the bank, like, yeah, I know I technically owe you like 25 grand. I was thinking we could just modify it. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna start drawing anime. Not from a deep affinity with anime. Just I figured out. I mean, although I'm not a huge fan of anime, I have My Hero Academia, but it's not that kind of fan.
I'm good back. There's so many help.
From that aside, it is a great tool to practice with. It's like, anime is really easy to draw.
Yeah. Really, where I started to go all the way back to my battery. I might try to swap my saber for a medium range, long range weapon. Or, well, actually in late game, using a saber wouldn't be bad. I'm up close and personal, so I do have a shotgun. Oh, so that's where you actually hear the song. I think the song's called Devil in the Churchyard. It's one of the songs that they've made for the game. So that's how you hear those songs. You use the little record players. That's cool.
Okay, so I was like on point last night. I'm comparing my two drawings from last night and today. My word, what is going on? Last night, my lines were straight. My lines were good. My lines were not scratchy. Today, it looks like I have arthritis mixed with like epileptic. I'm like arthritic and epileptic at the same time. What is this?
No clue.
This has happened in the past, where it's like, wow, I drew this beautiful portrait of like Tracer or whatever, and the next day it looks like something had a heart attack on the page, and it looks like something. No, Dr. Seuss actually was a fantastic artist, especially if you look at some of his paintings, but it looks like really bad. Speaking of which, Dr. Seuss, if you look up some of his midnight paintings, they are stunning. Like, there's this one where he drew an ocean, like, painted an ocean. It's like, holy crap. You had some mad talent. Just like you.
Me and mad talent do not belong in the same sentence together.
You had that talent.
That was a really bad idea. I just blinded myself.
Yeah, I know what I did wrong. It's kind of too late to fix this, so I'm just gonna, like, stop. Well, that happened, and there's no getting around it.
Oh, you're doing that?
Yes, yes I am.
No, the person that I just killed.
Oh.
Also, I'm now holding the wellspring. I'm survivor! Salvation has saved your soul! Live to fight another day. I'm so happy! I've never won! Oh, I've never won a quick play. I just won a quick play match.
Cool. I am congratulating you because you've done good.
I don't know if I get 4 perks though, because I did not open 4 wellsprings myself. Or close 4 rifts. I think I only closed 3, but I don't know if you howled the wellspring, even if that's because you killed someone with the wellspring, if that gives you a 4th perk afterwards. I'm not sure. Because if I do get 4 perks, that's awesome. Energy absorbed. Hee. So yeah, you get more coins and XP the longer you hold onto the wellspring. So I got 135. So that would be a little over, close to 50. No, 60 coins I got because I hold on. I had 60 seconds when I ended. This is so awesome. Yeah, energy absorbed, bounty of 60. Yep. Now, do I have to buy him? That is the question. Soul survivors, yes. Oh no, he's free. I mean, the perks I got for him weren't that great. Quartermaster, meh. Have a medium slot weapon and a large slot weapon. Silent Killer, meh. And Dauntless, meh.
Right.
Yeah, Dauntless is not a advisable perk. Just because if you're that close to an explosive to defuse it, you also have enough time to run away from it. And why risk blowing up? Because a single dynamite can kill you if it's close enough. And you have to be close enough to defuse it. You would die. If you are too slow to defuse it, if you don't get there fast enough and start defusing fast enough, then you will blow up. So, but also, if you have enough time to run over to the explosive and start defusing it, you have enough time to get away from the harmful radius of the explosion. The only thing that Dauntless would be good for is if you're camping in a room, if you're holed up in a room, someone throws a dynamite at you, and you cannot run because there's only one entrance and it's monitored by the people who want to kill you just outside. That's the only occasion where Dauntless is helpful. But other than that, Dauntless is not that good, really. And there is no throwback mechanic like there is in Call of Duty with grenades. I'm pretty sure there's no throwback mechanics. But if there were, then that's the example still, the reasoning still applies. If you have enough time to get over there to grab the explosive and throw it back, you have enough time to run away. Also, I can't believe I survived that. That was impeccable.
That was impressive. You actually did good.
For once, I
Hey,
know.
if you're doing this good, you must be really able to like draw fantastically because you're on a winning streak.
Not really.
You know what I'm saying, right?
Hmm? No, I can't draw good. I cannot.
You draw good. Okay, if we're talking about just like sheer experience, you have a one-up on me on that.
I have done art for longer, yes.
Yes, you've done art for longer and have more like training.
No training.
You have okay. He has taken advanced art. So I'm speaking to artists right now. He's taken advanced art, which is you have to be actually approved to be getting into that class.
I'm
That
pretty
means the
sure.
teacher
I'm
saw
not sure
him
if you
and
have
said,
to ask the teacher, but I mean,
"You do."
as long as you've
So the
done
teacher
art a
said,
few
"Hey,
years,
this
the
guy."
teacher would say yes.
But that means you've done art a few years, and that means the teacher said this kid is good enough to be in the advanced art track. But that means he's above average in the entire school.
Not really, no. Because, see, you first have to be in the art program for multiple years.
Exactly.
Multiple
And you were in the
semesters worth of
program
art,
for more.
but that doesn't mean
They
that
were
you're
approving
above the
twice.
rest. It's just, I've taken the art long enough, the teacher knows my art's ability, and she's like, okay, you have enough ability because you've taken multiple years of my art class, you can do advanced art. So your conclusion about me being good because I was in advanced art is wrong. And also, I only did that for one semester. Other kids have done it.
Most people.
Other kids have done it for multiple years.
Are you familiar with the Dunning-Kruger effect?
No. I know you've said it.
It was two German scientists, Dunning and Kruger, that discovered that people who are better than average, above average, normally rate themselves below average, and that people who are below average, normally rate themselves above average. Because the people who are
Okay, I have heard that.
thinks that everyone is on the same level and assumes that everyone's just as good as they are. They recognize their mistakes. Whereas the people who are below average are inexperienced and cannot recognize their mistakes. Anyway, I have to say, it's really good.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. You oversell me.
I think your history speaks otherwise.
No. It does not. That was shots coming from Puerto Rico. One shot. I can't tell what that shot was, though. Why is... Like, what? That is so far outside the compound. Why? How far outside of the name? That... Can I... Game? Why? This is halfway to Healing Water Church. How is this still with... How? Can I just ask how this is considered inside... What? 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 I'm at a loss for words. Why can't he even spawn there? I don't know. Okay, I have noticed that after playing Quick Play, I am getting a little bit more careless. And not necessarily careless, but more confident. And so I'm actually running around, actually sprinting, which is ill-advised, really. I shouldn't be, especially in this mode. But I am more confident in my movements, it feels like.
Like, I literally took on a solo heckhound and then 3 other heckhounds. And somehow survived. So, I mean, maybe it's that I just need to play quick play, win one, and kind of get out of, like, break the normal, you're currently playing bounty hunt, you have to think like a bounty hunter, and play quick play where it's like, okay, it's a little bit more loosey-goosey and free, you don't have to be as cautious. And now some of that is transferring over, and I'm not being as cautious. I'm trying to avoid noise traps. I still use my silent pistol, like I just used to kill that kennel. But I mean, I feel like I'm playing a little bit more confidently, I guess. He says that, then he gets shot in the back.
Well, that stinks.
From someone much more skilled than me. Let's see, what level? Prestige. 0. 19 maxed out hunters. Wow. 19 duo wipes. 236 bosses killed. And then, what's that? 174,064 total bounty score. Wow, good job, dude. Just as I was saying, I was playing more confident. The confidence was like, heh, yeah, right, pow. Never be confident here again. Yeah, I should have taken that more slowly. In quick play is the name. You can be quick. Bounty hunt, no, you be cautious. Okay. But I mean, I think the confidence did help me take out the heckhounds better, I guess.
Mm.
But yeah, I should have been so much more careful. Gonna do one more free shuffle. The only reason why I want to pick the third person is because of her hood. Looks awesome. The tier 3 person looks stealthy. Kite skin and gator legs, meh. Doctor is fine though. I do like Doctor. Doctor and physician would be even better. So this tier 2 person right here with levering, that's not bad. Conduit's meh. Nah, I don't know. I mean, I could go for my Soul Survivor. Take him out now. And he would already start with 7 skill points I can pick. You know what? I'm actually going to call it a night. Actually, no, let me... I don't even have enough to buy this character. But I think I'm going to call it a night. It's almost 2 in the morning. And I'm tired.
Who are you, in your opinion? You and I know would never be tired.
I mean, it's literally 2 in the morning. My coffee, the caffeine ran out several hours ago. It would have ran out at 10 o'clock. 10 p.m. is when my caffeine, all the caffeine in me was depleted.
Well, now I'm just a little sad.
I mean, nothing's stopping you from doing your art.
You know what? You got a point, but at the same time, it's just.
I
like,
mean, when I do art, I'm just listening to music on my own.
Listening to music on art. You're working on something.
I mean, I try listen to something that kind of it just hits a certain chord, just kind of strikes a certain nerve. So it's like, it's really, depending on what mood I am, I try to find that one thing that just kind of snaps with it. Oh, this has a little aperture. But, like, just right now, I haven't been doing art.
Which is something you need to fix. More art, non-stop art, always art.
I mean, art is hard.
That is true.
And since I'm not that good at art, it's hard to do.
You're pretty good at art.
No, I'm not. You're lying.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it right as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's not levering. Try and find a medium gun that will use levering. Because levering's fun. Ooh, this has a sawed-off barrel. The Springfield Striker Compact. That's hilarious. Now, if I'm not mistaken, most, if not all, these guns in the long-range categories are not strikers, or not levering. Yeah, this doesn't even show it because it is breech loaded. Oh, I could have read that too. Oh well. The Mosin Aftermath. When that? Yeah, and yep, that's what the Aftermath can do. The Mosin Aftermath can literally become a fully automatic gun. Well, so it's a semi-automatic, but every time you pull the trigger, 3 gunshots go out. So it's a triple burst. And by the time the 3rd shot has gone off, you can go ahead and use the next shot. So literally, the Aftermath is great for up-close combat. I like the bomb lance. Because it's the bomb lance, it goes kaboom. Ew, this actually might not be bad, the Dolce. Because it shoots relatively fast. That's because the kickback of the gun, when it shoots, a little thing goes out the back and it actually hits, I think it hits the primer. Right on the right side of the screen, that little box comes out and hits that little round thing that looks like a P. And I think that primes it again, I'm not sure. I don't know how the gun works. Well, it's a semi-automatic pistol, powerful German prototype semi-automatic pistol. So wooden, well, that's just for that one. Powerful German prototype semi-automatic pistol with internal magazine loaded from the top. When fully emptied, fast 10-round super clip. Can be used dual wielding. Oh yeah, since you guys played, they added dual wielding.
That won't make a difference in whether or not I play it.
Well, I mean, that could help you with pacing. Because, see, the thing is, we never really got into a firefight. And when we did, it's not because we chose to. The firefight was sprung upon us. We were the prey.
we never really, you and I never got into a position where we attacked other players. We were always on the defending side. And I think that would be a huge difference, because if you're on the attacking side, then what you can do is you can literally wait until the scenario arises where you have the upper hand. They're distracted with other enemies, and you can take advantage. We were never in that scenario to begin with. So I think, if we were to do it again, we could try and make sure that we get into that scenario.
Yeah. That's saying if we ever do it again.
Well, also, the three of us have not played together. It's been you and me, and Miniig and me. The three of us has not played as one.
The odds of that happening now are very low.
No, but here's the thing. That changes it up so much. Because you know the saying, 2 heads are better than 1. Well, what's better than 2 heads? 3 heads.
Not hanging out with heads and drawing art instead.
No, come on. What would I have to do to get you to play it?
I don't think there's really anything you could do, because...
I mean, do I hear bribery?
With what?
I don't know. Everyone wants something. So what is that you want? Well, I know what you want. You want art.
And I want to draw.
The problem is I can't help you draw. I cannot draw for you. But I could literally you could commission me, and the payout is you playing the game with me. I mean, I'm not saying that. No, I am. I'd be willing to do that.
Well, you already owe me art as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But, I mean, the difference is I would actually be putting time and effort into the commissioned art. And the commission being, I give you art, you give an hour playing the game.
An hour playing the game?
Okay, remember, 1 hour could also just be the span of one game.
Yeah, that's why I don't play it.
So, literally, an hour is not that much. But also, it could be a whole lot, because we could either get on a winning streak or a losing streak.
You got a good point.
Because if we die within the first 5 minutes, then that's a whole lot of games. But if we survive, let's just say on average, if I've had matches where I successfully got the bounty within 30 minutes or less. So on average, a game takes me about 30 minutes. On average. I've had games within this stream where I've successfully evac'd with 25 minutes left on the clock. So on average, I think I spend about 30 minutes in the bayou per match. But also, remember, if you guys play it, we don't have to aim for bounties. We can get as close as we can, but then it's like, okay, we found all 3 clues, we know where the bounty is. We can either try to take a firefight if we can find one, or we can all just dip right now. We don't even have to go fight the boss. We found all 3 clues, great, time to go. And we could do that. But just know that actually puts essentially a strain on you guys, because if your character survives the encounter, all the XP you get goes directly into your bloodline. The second your bloodline hits rank 10, you are out of trainee mode. Or technically, I think technically level 11. Once you hit level 11, you're out of trainee mode, meaning every life counts. And instead of being able to play one person, solely play one person, and level them up with keeping their stat no matter of death or survival, once you do that, then, I mean, there's always a free character to buy. The game will never let you go without getting a character. There's always a free hunter.
Are you really getting a free character if you are not paying for it?
Yeah. If you look at my, if you look on stream, this tier 1 dude is free.
No, but I'm saying, like, never mind. I was trying to say you're not technically buying it if you're not paying for it.
You're not using hunt dollars nor real life dollars.
Yeah, I know, but never mind.
So technically, if you have a very unsuccessful round and you keep buying characters and you start losing money, like literally earlier this stream, I was almost $6,000. Now I have 212.
That's sad. You need to get better work management.
I mean, it's not that bad of a thing, because if I get 3 clues, I'll get about... how much did I get last match? Bounty, I got $100 last match.
What if your hunter went and had, like, an actual job with a better survival rate?
Well,
like,
the thing is, the hunters chose this life. They've been given the... I mean, literally...
I didn't choose the hunt life chose me.
Quite literally, you've been initiated to peer beyond the in the veil between worlds, and you can find these monsters. That's... You hunt because you can find the monsters. Other humans can't find the clues they can't see where the clues are. Even if they could find the clue, they couldn't interpret what the clue means. I mean, literally, I need to find where the exact lore is stated. Most likely on their website. So, if you want to, I can literally find where it says the lore on the website and give you that. And that would be a compelling story to read. And maybe that would change your mind about the game and allow and make you want to play it more. Because here's the thing. I know about the game's lore. It's like, okay, why are you in the swamp? Well, you're here in the swamp because you are one of the chosen people that can find these monsters and kill them. And why is everyone after each other? Well, it first started out where everyone was working together because they all had the ability and they're all getting a payoff, but then they realized that if I am the only one that turns in the bounty, not with a group of people, not with this union of hunters, I get more cash for myself. And so eventually, the hunters decided no longer to work together, and if they saw each other on the field, they wanted to kill each other. So that only one person would be getting the bounty. And of course...
Yeah, again, capitalism takes the lives before.
And then, of course, like, unless you're talking about trios and duos, when then they together said, no, this is our company. The 3 of us, we are in a team together, we are a company. Like, essentially, like, a small business. Instead of being in the overall umbrella of one corporation, they're like, no. We're our own business company. Kind of like different trading companies. Like, they are their own... Instead of, like, being the British East India Trading Company, they're a different trading company. So,
do you see that thing where they was talking about, it was like, Google was one of the most powerful companies ever to existed, and it says the British Fruit Company or whatever of 1870 something, and it shows laughs, and like it just shows a bunch of people laughing.
Nice. But I mean, does that kind of make... So, like, I know the lore and that, so, and plus, I mean, I was well invested in the game before I even took my controller and even played the tutorial mission. I was invested in the game. I literally did at least 10 hours of research of the game, watching people from Jack Frags to other people who do Hunt Showdown. Psycho Ghost was one of them. So, I mean, and 4FS Gaming, I think, was the other one that I primarily watched. So, I mean, I was literally head deep in the game before I even touched the controller to play it.
I was the same way with Destiny, so I can't really say much, and I love Destiny, and I still do, and I think Destiny's some of the coolest thing. You got to kind of research it.
And since
also,
you've and so you understand what I'm talking about. If you research it, you might have a better time.
Yeah, no, I totally get what you're coming from. I'm just not gonna do it. Also, I have a collage in Google Photos of like I took photos of my art, and I was like trying to go on my phone, and I started scrolling up to try and find the photo of this one thing so I could copy the hair.
Mm-hmm.
But I had forgot that I was on Discord, and so I was scrolling up, and I was like, wait, why is there so much furry art in my phone? And I was like, oh, wait a second, I'm just on the Discord. I don't remember this. Where's all the communism coming from?
Oof.
Yeah, but yes, I totally get it. Like, I mean, hey, I am the same way with like Last of Us and just all these other games because they're absolutely fantastic. But not everyone loves Last of Us, and I'll accept that. Like, Last of Us was kind of getting some hate for some. Frankly, I think Last of Us didn't deserve that hate. If they were seeing Last of Us Part 2 was getting a lot of hate. And something that I'm not trying to like throw Evan under the bus, I'm just using him as an example of a much larger community that has done this. Basically, when we were at the pool party or whatever at Jordan's, he said Last of Us Part 2 sucked. I said, really? It's like, I thought I played it and I thought it was pretty good. He says, well, I haven't actually played it. It's like, okay, you can say a game sucks, but the requirement to say it sucks and the requirement to have a meaningful input, you have to play it. I can say anything I want about Hunt Showdown because I played it. Now, I even admit that Hunt Showdown's a good game.
But also, here's the thing. You only played a few matches, and so you probably only have like an hour or two in the game, or less.
You got me there.
And so, technically, and also, I admit, your first matches were terrible. Because, like, I mean, you died within your first match. And I evac'd. Because, if not, we would have both been red skulled. So, I mean, and Miniac's matches didn't go any better. So
maybe it was just bad luck. I think a lot of it was bad luck. But
I think you guys didn't have the ideal start experience, and because of that, plus also Hunt Showdown being a game where having some knowledge of like enemies' strengths and weaknesses and the Hunt Showdown mindset, I think because you guys didn't have the Hunt Showdown mindset and you guys didn't know kind of the enemies that you were facing and that kind of stuff, you guys didn't have a good start. You had a very bad start, very unlucky, and very brutal. I think that is what has helped to develop your disliking of the game, because of your first experience did not go well, and you then weren't in the hunt mindset. Plus, you didn't know the enemies. It caused you, and also probably me being pushy and like instead of letting you go at your own pace, us rushing everything, it probably pushed you away from the game and made you not like it. So, I mean...
that was actually a good assessment.
So, I mean, and because you already have that mindset, like, I don't like the game because my first time was awful, that's going to mean the only way to see it different is to put in more time, but since you don't like it, you don't want to put in more time to the game, so...
It's a very good cycle.
It's a cycle. It's a never-ending cycle because it's like, well, I don't like the game because of my first experience, but if I were to play it more, maybe I would like it more. But I don't want to play it because I don't like it from my first experience. And I mean, technically, there's like, you could bring up like what parents say Like, oh, you have to eat a food multiple times before you can say if you really like it or not.
That's bullcrap. I didn't like tomatoes the first time I ate them, and I don't like them now. I have eaten them multiple times in my life, and they suck.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like a lot of, I'm very picky, so I
I'm not
understand
picky. I just don't like them. They just taste disgusting. They taste like nastiness. I don't think they should be called a fruit.
that.
Fruits are sweet and delicious. That is just
Well,
slimy and gross.
tomatoes being fruit is, like, is it a vegetable? Is it a fruit? It's both. But, so, I mean, I definitely, I wish that you and Miniac would be willing to give it a second chance.
Yeah, that would be an awesome thing, wouldn't it? For you, not for me.
But, I mean, if you give it a second chance, you might actually turn out to like it. Maybe. I don't know. But, I mean, also, I would advise for, like, you and Miniac, if you guys wanted to give it a second chance, really give it a second chance and watch a video or two of, like, Beginner's Guide to Hunt Showdown, and just watch a few...
video for Beginner's Guide to Hunt Showdown gives multiple good tips that y'all should definitely watch after this.
What?
I was trying to give you a plug.
I don't have a Beginner's Guide yet.
I thought you had a guide.
No, I had, a really high kill round plus bounty extraction video, but I don't have a beginner's guide yet. I never finished, so I kind of put that on hold.
Oh, well.
But I mean, I think so. Like I would advise for you and Miniac to give it a second chance, but not a second chance. Like, okay, I'll play it one more time. Like, give the whole game a second chance, not just playing it a second chance. Just kind of give the entire Hunt Showdown a second chance. And I would advise for that second chance, do a little bit of background research of watching other people play it. From either
a person who doesn't have a lot of time to sink a lot of time into something.
And I understand that too. I completely understand that time is limited and is a scarce, sacred resource. And I'm asking for you to spend that resource on something that you don't really like. But I think that is one way to turn out to like it, is if you just kind of put away your first impressions of the game and treat it as if it's a brand new game on the market and it's your first time seeing it, and trying it from there. That is my only suggestion for a second look at it, is erase or put aside, separate your first impression from your research and your second try. Because I think if you can do that, maybe you would see a difference. Maybe. I don't know. And it's also just hopeful thinking for me, because I really want people to play the game with, because the game is so much better when you play with more than one people. When you play with a team, it's just so much better. And it could just be me, because I've always loved watching a group of people play a video game. It could just be that talking. But I think that this game would... And I love playing with you guys, and so maybe it's just that part of me talking. It's like, oh, I love playing with them, so... But...
But also, yes.
But so, you understand what I've been rambling about. Just going in a circle.
I totally get it. But at the same time, I don't know, just like, it just ain't my style, bro. And I am not saying, yeah. I think the only way, the most likely way for you to get me to play it would be you to play a different game yourself. Well, I guess you already got Overwatch, but yeah. But,
yeah,
okay,
and I did fulfill my end of the contract with it. You said you'd get it if I got Overwatch, and I got Overwatch.
Yeah, I got it. And so here's the thing, I'm not playing like almost any video games, especially, okay, I'm officially a member of the armed services, so I'm doing drills on certain weekends and stuff, so my weekends are very valuable. And B, so I also have college, so it's like, I am drawing, I don't know, better, and Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah,
Enough of
and
it.
I understand that time is limited, and now you're doing more stuff, and you're even busier than you were before.
I think once I live on campus, it's gonna be slightly better since I don't have to commute. But it's still really intense, like really intense. And I'm also gonna try and do some summer classes, so that way I will get some stuff off my plate.
Yeah, I might actually try to take a winter class as well over Christmas
Oh,
break.
that'd be cool.
That's what my
How does
sister
that
did.
work?
Same thing as a summer class, just
Just
over
really
winter.
fast. Winter break's only like what, a month?
A few months. I mean,
Is it a few
uh,
months? I
if
haven't
it,
checked us.
at least it's like early December through late January. So practically you have a full month, I think. Or maybe my sister's college is just different and hers is longer.
Well, I know
I'd
some
have to look it up
colleges
myself.
open, so it wouldn't be that out of the
I
question.
mean, my STS class is only 7 weeks.
Hmm.
And maybe if I took the in-class version, it would be less, but I didn't. Or more, not less. But so, I mean, it is. So, a 7 week class, I mean, it would be stretching it, but still, a 7 week class could possibly fit within the Christmas break time, maybe. I don't know. I just know that's what my sister did for her schooling. She took, I think she took a class over Christmas. Um, or maybe the class that she took over Christmas was just a class at her campus that went longer than the fall semester. I don't know.
Yeah.
But so pos I I don't know, maybe I can, if I can, I think my parents would want me to take a class over Christmas, because essentially, the more classes you can take within year 1 from the more classes you can take in a year, the sooner you'll be done.
Yeah.
But yeah, fun stuff. But yeah, I need to be wrapping up. Yesterday I said that tonight's stream would only be until midnight. Tonight's stream was longer than last night's by an hour or more. How does this keep happening? Well, I need to be wrapping up. I need to be heading off to bed. But Walker, thank you
Well, it was
so
fun.
much for joining me in voice. It's been awesome talking with you. For everyone watching, thank you guys so much for joining. It was awesome having you guys in chat. And now time for the good old wrap up quote thingamabobber. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you did enjoy. If you did, please leave a like. If you want to see more from me, please subscribe. And to stay up to date with what I do, please ring that notification bell. Thank you guys so much for watching. And remember, take it easy.